I like that song. No pants, huh? That's concerning, famous, to say the least. Anyway, welcome everybody tonight. Still, I'm sorry I can't play War Thunder with you tonight. Bunny decides to stream at the worst times for me to join in. Okay, I'm sorry. I hope that she's treating you nicely over there, though. I hope she's giving you the respect you deserve. Okay, let me see here. Well, I was kind of planning to do some War Thunder tonight, but since... I guess I could do like a little bit of progress. I kind of want to wait. I want to get my stick. One day you'll escape? Oh, good. I think I am going to just straight up go ahead and get a HOTAS. I'm almost dead positive that I want one now. But, you know, we'll see. So I was just checking a couple things here. I think we're all good there. Minimize that. Yeah, so I've already got a Valve Index, which I guess it's a little dated nowadays. They've got some new stuff coming out, but I've got a VR headset already, and if I just got myself a nice HOTAS, which I've been thinking about for some time now, I might actually play more flying games, because my one gripe I have is mouse and keyboard is okay, but there's things that in my head I know I want to do, but the mouse and keyboard just doesn't translate for me. So having that more fine-tuned control would be really nice, and a lot of other vehicles you could also do for stuff. HOTAS for No Man's Sky? Famous, I'll be honest with you, I probably would play No Man's Sky more if I had a HOTAS, because the flying would feel really slick. And you know, have that transition from going to my flight controls, to my hand controls, flight controls, and stuff. So, you hear VR at No Man's Sky is pretty. You said the same thing about, like, Subnautica. I tried Subnautica. That, I just about hurled. And apparently a lot of other people almost hurled, so. Locked in right now, remain long enough to string them all lost. Okay. We'll see you later, Forgetful. Good luck with what you're doing. You have to fly with controller. See, keyboard works better for me than controller, but I really need that, that stick. Because I understand the concept. I actually used to have a joystick for playing X-Wing versus TIE Fighter back in the day. If I still had that stick, I'd probably use that just out of nostalgia, but for some reason, I've been looking for it. I haven't seen that stick in years, and I'm wondering if it just got thrown away. And I'm really sad about that. But it's a perfect excuse to use some of the funding that we've got to get a flight stick, and then we can start learning to do some fancy stuff with that. If you hurl on screen, it's a moneymaker. Is it? Is it? I have to clean it up, though. And I'm a little bit of a lazy bastard. I think everybody knows that one. No, everybody knows that. I'm a lazy son of a bitch. So, yeah, so I was thinking War Thunder, but since Bunny's full and she's got a queue of people already kind of lined up, I don't want to interfere with that. So maybe we'll try for Friday, because Friday I might have a little bit more of an opening. That's still kind of remaining to be seen, but this song's like a real downer. Let's switch to something else right there. So tonight, what I was thinking is we could do some Factorio, we could do some Warhammer, because I am liking doing the Warhammer, of course. Oh man, hello! But I'm also open to a couple of other things that I've got on my list. Oh! Guess what I missed during the holidays? They added the T-Rex and the Allosaurus to the Isle, and they did a whole visual overhaul. I went and played it last night, made a couple friends on there playing as Pteranodons, And let me tell you what, the map is so pretty now. Oh my gosh. They've condensed the map a little bit. It's a little bit smaller now, too. And my gosh, things are just so pretty now. What, Red Dead? Dude, I love Red Dead. I don't think you guys want to watch me play Red Dead, though. I'm pretty boring when I played Red Dead. Space Engineers? Ooh. Ooh. We should bring Space Engineers back. We should bring that back. That would be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, it's Bunny! Ooh. Guys, I just want you guys to know, Bunny hates me because there's a queue of people I can't play with Bunny tonight, so her fault, not mine. Putting it out there right now ain't my bad. It simply ain't my bad, alright? I wash my hands of that. Might have a slight horse obsession now. Dude, if you have a horse obsession, go play Red Dead. I'm dead serious. Red Dead is such an amazing game. You can take your time with it. I've been taking my time with it on my second playthrough through, because I played on the PlayStation, and I'm doing another playthrough that I'm taking my time. I'm treating Arthur very well. Doing all the nice things and all that, so it's really good. It's really good. I'm just saying, highly recommended. Alright. No, well, hydrate right off the bat. I thought you were locking in, Forgetful. What's going on? Uh-oh. I see Omen's playing a game. How much you want to bet it's PUBG? Oh, it's Arc Raiders! Much better. Good on you, Omen. Good on you. That's another fun game. Streak isn't procking. Wah, wah. You know, you can proc the streak by just leaving it up and muted, and it'll eventually proc. You don't have to sit here for it. Did it finally proc? Well, good for you. I'm glad it procced for you. Good on you. Alright, goodbye, Forgetful. Anyway, for everybody else, we gotta decide what we're doing here. Because I was thinking about it, and I still want to... I need some stuff that I'm, like, actually progressing on, for the most part, right? So I gotta get a couple more things that we have, like, the projects going with on them. So I was thinking we could do the Isle, we could actually try to grow a Rex or an Aloe, because I haven't played those yet. We could do another Deinosuchus with the new stuff there. Trick an AI to take over the world, use that coding mind of yours. First off, why? People have already done, like, a lot of silly things with that. Second of all, why? We don't need an AI to take over the world. We got enough problems. We got more than enough problems. What can I say? Let me see here. Let me just go through my list of stuff. I know it's not a popular idea, but we could start working on League more and doing ranked. I know that's not exactly a popular sentiment here. Maybe we'll start with Warhammer. See what I've got going with that one. And then we can move on from there if we really feel like it. Maybe we'll do a little bit of, we could do some Factorial later or something, so... yeah, we'll start with Warhammer. Play the race that's in the game header. Which one? There's two of them. There's two of them. What do you mean? The big demon guy? Pretty sure that's a bloodthirster, so we'd be playing Corn. Is that what you want? I'm fine with that. Pretty brain-dead simple strategy with them, though. We could pick, like, a specific lord. Yeah, I'm totally down to play that. Always down with blood? Sure, we could do that. I do have the Scarbrand campaign that we were working on, trying to decide the starting faction for the tutorial thing. That would be this one right here. It's about 45 turns in, or we could do a different lord here. The other one is Norska, right? No, the other one's Kislev. I can't believe you would mistake that for Norska. It's very clear. I'm pretty sure it's Katarina herself that's on the Yeah, it's Katarine herself, like, on the showdown with it, so. Yes, Warhammer. Warhammer. I thought about doing League, because I do want to do Ranked. I keep saying I'm going to do it, but I really want to do it. It's just depending on if we want to do it on stream or if I have to do it on my own time, depending on sentiment, so. So we got 3 options. We got Scarbrand, which we already have a campaign going. We could do Skulltaker, who starts down here, or we could do Arbol, up here in the north. Always down for low. I know, but not everyone is, so I have to be very cautious with how I approach that, because it's not exactly popular with most people. Don't think you've ever played Arbol? We've done Arbol a couple of times here. We actually almost completed the campaign, and then we ended up losing 1 battle with him, and then it became impossible for us to actually finish the campaign in a, you know, in a good time. We were technically gonna win, but we made 1 mistake, which ruined the whole run, which is alright. So we could do that. Scarbrand, of course, we have one already in progress. And then Skulltaker, of course, has a really interesting... I say interesting, it's a pretty simple brain-dead mechanic. You can get really, really overpowered with Skulltaker. And you start in a really interesting area. You actually start down here in Lustria. There's a lot of... kind of a variety of factions that you go through here, but you're also going to be teleporting a lot. Hunting down different lords and all that stuff for the different factions. Kind of like what Arbol does. He has a little bit of a teleport mechanic to him as well. And that's actually what got us in trouble, is that we teleported into a Wood Elf sanctuary, got stuck, and then we had to fight 6 Wood Elf armies and almost won. Almost, but ended up losing in the end. There's another Khorne Lord tucked away. Yeah, but do they count? It's going to be Warriors of Chaos right here. It's Valkia the Bloody. So, I mean, this technically counts. So we could do a Valkia campaign. I've done a couple of hers. It's pretty interesting. You know, she's a pretty cool character, but it just depends on how pure you want to go with it, because Chaos Warriors do have kind of like a middle ground with it. Khorne, you get, like, exclusively Khorne. So I guess it just depends on what it is you're looking for, Famous. I'm not entirely sure what you're hoping for here. Because I'm guessing, is Khorne a faction that you're not familiar with? Oh, the other thing is that because of this Warriors of Chaos, we're going to be relying heavily on having a vassal faction or two and kind of, like, employing that mechanic versus a Khorne where we're actually not going to have vassals. We're going to be burning and ripping and tearing everything. Have a hard time keeping money coming in with which one? With Khorne, just in general? Because it also, the money coming in, a lot of people don't know this. Khorne factions in general? Okay. So let's do this. Let's pick a Khorne specific. So pick any of these 3 that you want, Famous, that you would be interested in playing. We can do Scarbrand, Skulltaker, or Arbol. I don't care which one, and we'll go through kind of how you make money. Part of it, again, is dependent on the difficulty level that you're playing at. What's going to surprise you is that the harder the difficulty level, it's actually easier to make money. You want to go Scarbrand? Okay. So I have one that's already in progress, or we can do a brand new one. Either way doesn't really matter to me. If you want to see the start beginning bit, we're only 45 turns in the other one, so it's not like it's going to save us a significant amount of time. So if you want to see the beginning bit, we can just do a brand new one right here. In progress is fine? Okay, let's do that then. So I'll take a little bit of time to explain what's going on in that one. Once we're in. Show you the situation that we're fighting. The first turns of blah. Well, first turns are always good in different capacities in different places, so no worries with that. Hey, Swain, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Hi and bye, as it were. Hi and bye. So, as I was saying, with the harder difficulties, you actually will gain a lot of your income from battles. If you're playing at a lower difficulty level, you actually aren't as incentivized to go on constant battles. They're not quite as profitable for you. So don't make that mistake. A lot of people make that mistake thinking that, oh, if this person is playing at a higher difficulty, then they're going to have a lot more money because they're just getting into more fights. That is true, but the enemy is also fielding more expensive units, which makes the battles themselves worth more. Harder battle, right? You don't have to do the harder battle. The harder battle is just kind of a personal preference, you know, just to keep it interesting and make sure that I'm not just crushing everything. It's the campaign difficulty that matters, because the campaign difficulty is what will actually determine whether or not you're going to be getting these more, you know, hefty armies coming through. So, what we've done here is, at this point, we took out our starting faction, and then we got declared war on by the Beastmen over here, knocked them out. There's a greenskin tribe over here. We got declared war on again by dwarves. We came through, we cleaned out the dwarves in this area, made our way over into here to clean out a Tomb King faction that was here. Now, we've got our Tzeentch, our boy Kairos over here, who's actually in favor of us, which is nice because he's actually established a really good position to our south here. What we want to do is we want to support that. So the plan right now is to come down here and make sure this is all cleaned out, and then we're going to start moving over to hit the Lizardmen and support Kairos over to the east. Okay? We also need to be aware of the Bretonnians over here. These guys can be really annoying for us to fight. That's why we've already been recruiting an army over here in preparation to fight that. We've already attained quite a bit of favor and a lot of skulls that we're going to be using for our endeavors here. However, we are in the red, and that is normal. We've got 2 dedicated armies. This one is a blood host. It's a temporary army. We're going to see what we can do with it, but we definitely need to be kind of in constant warfare for our current strategy, and then it will eventually even out. So, basically what's happening right now is we are opening up 2 fronts, right? So, at this time, we are at war with Tlaqua, who they declared war on us a while ago in the middle of all this. That's actually who we fought right here, on top of the Tomb Kings that we were taking out here as well. We fought both of them off, managed to push them back, and now we are going to have to chase them basically over into their territory, over here in the western jungles. The hope and the goal is to eliminate them, but we also need to kind of be aware of this. I'm thinking that they're going to declare war on us pretty soon because they do really hate us a lot, which means that we might have to respond to them. Fortunately, we have this giant natural barrier between us and them right here. In order for them to get through, they'd either have to travel this way, through Tomb Kings, who typically don't like them, or they have to come through this way, which we'll see them coming by the Golden Tower. Not been holding down Tzeentch? Nope. Nope, and part of that's because we've been causing problems up here, which has caused instability, and Kairos has just slammed his way in here, which is to our benefit. Because like I said, now I've got Kairos kind of on my side, which is a little bit unusual. You can see over here, right now they only consider us a strategic threat, right? But the more that I make treaties with them, the better that we're going to be off with each other. We're still a little bit away from a defensive alliance, but we're getting close to it. We're getting close to it. Soon I might actually invest some favor into that, but I need to keep some to keep my armies alive. So again, right here, we've got enemy territory to the west, and we've got future enemy territory to the east. So since we hit this with the Skull Reavers, what's going to happen is we're going to actually come over this way and try to blitz into the western jungles. Over here, we've got our additional army that we're currently training. We've been giving it some cheaper units to start off with here. Slightly cheaper. We're going to kind of go in for more of the mid-tier. So we've got some Chaos Warriors as a mid-line, or the front line, if you will. And we're going to be getting some Exalted Bloodletters as, like, big damage dealers, and because they have flaming attacks. The flaming attacks are going to be very useful when we go after Bretonnia. For a lot of things, they'll help us negate some of their magics just a little tiny bit. But we don't have a lot of our truly awesome units yet. So I'm just going to go do this. Get like 6 of those, kind of supplement that. We've got 2 fast movers. And then we want to get some monstrous stuff, most likely as well. We could do some Forsaken. I kind of tend to sleep on Forsaken. They're pretty armored. They actually do quite a bit of damage, especially with the armor that they have. So if you look at Chaos Warriors, they have an armor of 110 and a melee attack of 49. Forsaken have armor of 100, a melee attack of 45, but it's flaming attacks, right? Which is pretty darn awesome, I'm not gonna lie. They're just not shielded, so that could be a problem. So I'm thinking I already have a couple fast movers. We could do Blood Beasts, or we could do Spawn. The Blood Beasts have a little bit more armor, a little bit more survivability. Yeah, I think we'll do a couple of Blood Beasts. So it's going to take a few turns to do that, but they're just kind of sitting there. If they need to respond, they're going to respond. And then we're going to go through and just start filling out infrastructure in the background during this time. And this infrastructure is going to include things that will help us to get more money from post-battle loot, and then things that will help us maintain control in areas. That's our 2 biggest things to worry about. Money and control. And if we keep our corruption up, that's just going to automatically help with a lot of that, just by default. So we're going to look over here. We don't have a problem with control at all. So we're going to go down War Amphitheaters in order to give us the growth. You need those post-war loot things from the tech tree. From the tech tree, do you mean the building tree? Oh, that's right. And we've allied with Clan Moors already. I forgot to mention that. So up here, Clan Moors is a very strong Skaven faction. Very strong. They are well within our interests to try to support and help them, which is why we're actually going to invest some money into an outpost in order to give us the option of different Skaven units. The main thing that we want, because we don't really have any deficiencies that most Skaven units will fill. However, there is one deficiency we do want to use Skaven for. Ranged. Which means we're going to be utilizing Skaven weaponry. Specifically, we're going to be looking at Jezzails, the sniping rifles, essentially. Maybe the Rattling guns, and probably some of their artillery pieces. Because again, we have an army that's good at something, but we want to give it some options and kind of fill in the gaps. Alright, so like I said, these guys are kind of weak right now. So we might end up just using these guys for scouting purposes there. And let's go this way. So the idea here is that we're going to come at this from 2 angles and see if we can cause as much damage and wreak as much havoc as possible over there, right? And then, of course, meanwhile, we're coming over here. Like I said, trophy racks on the building menu. You look at these. Each time you build one of these from the base bit, you'll get a 2% bonus to post-battle loot, 1% to raiding, and then a 1% to sacking looting. That's just at level 1. Level 2, that goes up to double for all that. So that's a very good early thing to get. We can also go for this gold camp, which will reduce upkeep for all of our armies by a little trickle, gives us control in this area, and then some raw income. And we're doing that instead of getting unit recruitment in this area, because we mainly just need this to help us maintain our global armies. And now that we've done this, keep an eye on our favor up here. Now we need to use this as a timer, so we only have a few turns left before we go into the red. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Alright, so what's Queek got? Alright, so they want us to join a war against this this faction. Right here. And we can already see kind of what their size is, what the relation is to us here. They want us to join them with that. We have a defensive alliance with them. We are incentivized to honor this agreement, right? Because you see strength rank 54 to our 47. Queek is very comparable to us, and it is in our interest to align with them, both from a gameplay perspective, but also from a lore perspective. Because of all the Skaven factions, Queek Headtaker is actually the closest to a Khorne adjacent worshipper that we could possibly ask for. So, we kind of like each other because of that. So we're going to take the money, and we're going to join the war, because we're only at war with this one, and we're going to quell this pretty quickly. We just need to watch right over here, and get ready to jump into this gap and start causing havoc, and Queek will probably aid us in that as well. So we'll take the money. We're not going to counteroffer it. We want them to be happy with us. We don't need buckets of money from Queek. We need loyalty from Queek. Because that's going to give us a couple of friends here. So, we've now increased our blood hosts, getting an additional soul grinder. Let's come over here to the skull throne. Let's see. I need to be using these more often. We could increase our income for 5 turns. Let's see. Since we aren't getting into a battle just yet, let's hold off and let's get an eyeball over here. So I see one undefended settlement there. Let's see, can I get into a raiding position? Let's see. Looks like not. Okay, so we'll have to do a normal motion. Alright, we are in range of 2 pretty well-developed settlements. You can see here that Tlaqua is already almost a tier 5. And the statues is already maxed out to tier 3. So if we look at these and you hover over them, you can actually... If you click on an army and hover over it, you'll see what the sack value is. So right here, I can gain about 24,000 just raw sack value. That doesn't count the post-battle income and stuff. Versus this host, this one can get 25,000 out of it. If they were able to execute it, of course, so... We stand to make a lot of money the next turn. We can compound that if we go ahead and just buff up our devotions tithe. Income from post-battle loot plus 25%. So we're going to do that. We're going to go for the money that we will need to fund the second front that we're about to open up. Because we thought that this was going to be the one that opened up. Now we know this is the one that's opened up, and we're going to need to respond to that appropriately. Which means I don't have time to wait on all of this, right? So what we can do is look at this, which has Death Gorge as part of it going all the way up here, right? So I can actually be recruiting and moving this whole way, should I so choose. And I think we're going to do that. So let's see. We're going to do Kill for Khorne, which gives us another additional recruit capacity here. So what I'm going to do is, because we have that recruit capacity... I'm going to back this up just a little bit. We're going to get these 2, and then we're going to move every turn and recruit 3 units per turn as we move up to this. This way we get an army in position, and we're recruiting as we go. And we're going to get a little bit additional experience running up that way. So we're going to be able to shore up this line, start heading down that way with blood hosts to support Queek. We're also going to be able to come over here and make sure that Kairos has the best possible start he can get over here by knocking out lizard men. And then we'll be able to focus on shoring up our immediate area. Then we can start focusing on our campaign objectives. So, because of that, we've already gone through the Pillar of War, which we've been buffing up our blood host. So we could do this one again to beef up them even further, which might not be a bad idea. We could also come over here for the Blood Reapers. Don't think we really need most of this stuff there. We could do growth per region plus 10 after winning a battle, which actually wouldn't be too bad. But we'd have to go through this one first. Speed plus 30% for all units in the blood host. That actually would be really nice, because it makes the blood host more effective at getting underneath enemy fire. We could increase our raiding income. I'm thinking we'll go ahead, since this is just a single turn thing, we'll go ahead and just beef up our blood hosts one more time. We've already enacted the Skull Throne to get more income from down here, so we're going to get just buckets of money. We'll be able to probably recruit a third army to get ready to handle all this, even despite Blood Hosts and that. We already know that Queek is already on the move, right up here. So we're not really in danger of getting attacked unless we get anti-player bias. Let's see, what could we do here? I'm gonna do this. Because I want to get Skarbrand leveled up much more. I'm gonna just kind of expedite it a little bit. I kind of wanted to upgrade this guy, but we're gonna get Skarbrand stacked a little bit. He's our most important person, so. But yes, we're killing things. Things are happening. Okay, we have a decisive defeat. Because they have a lot of their higher tier units. That's our boy Tic-Tac-Toe himself. We can't really fight this, so I'm just gonna let it go. That's now told us where he is. Which is perfect. That's all we really need to know right now. So he's gone for that one. Now we can go after this other settlement. We can sack it. Get a whole lot of money out of it. And then probably get ready to fight him next. Or we could just straight up get a Blood Host off of it. Alright, let's see here. Hit the cleave. And we're still using pretty basic units right now here. This is going to be a close victory because Skarbrand is a siege attacker. He acts as a siege weapon. He can just bust open gates. So we will auto-resolve this. Now, again, we can get gold right here. Or favor. I already got quite a bit, so I could skip on this and get a Blood Host immediately, which I might want just to ensure things. That is a lot of favor to kind of give up. We're pretty good right now, though, so I'm going to go for blood. So now, we've got some regeneration going there, and we've got an almost full stack, which includes 2 Bloodthirsters, 1 Soul Grinder, and a unit of Blood Crushers, which is very devastating. This is a very strong army now that we've got. So what I'm going to do now is simply go and stand next to this army to make sure that everything is good. And let's go down our blue line for Skarbrand. He's already a monster. We're just going to increase his ability to replenish his army. Then come over here. We're going to head down the road. And once more, because we're on the move, we'll be able to come over here. We have to select single turn recruitments, unfortunately. But that'll be okay. So we've got 2 exalted bloodletters there. We're going to get 3 normal bloodletters as we're moving our way down over here. Because, yeah, you can see right there, we've already got one of the Tomb Kings is on their way over here. And I can't really recruit anything to respond to that in time, so unfortunately, we're probably going to be losing a lot of this stuff. What we can do is we can go to Lost Plateau here and see about getting some defenses up. Or we just focus on Karak Zorn here in the time being. I think we're just going to sit there and just let that sit. So we're going to manually go through to our other settlements. Ooh, nope, can't do that. We need to have some gold on standby. So we're going to skip all that, go to research. And now, let's see. Hey, Sporkus, how's it going? Let's go with... Let's go over to armaments. We've already been down here a little bit. We got Warborn going. I don't have a lot of cavalry just yet, although I really want them. Let's start going down the monstrosities. Hey, I like it, I like it. Okay. I think we're pretty well set up here, so we're just going to go ahead and enter and see what's going on. Long time no see, I know, right? I haven't seen you in so long. I was missing you. I was feeling really quite lonely. What can I say? What can I say? Alright, that's as expected. Not too worried about that. Retaking settlements will actually gain us more favor than if we were to just have them static anyway, so... The more the merrier. We're going to go back that way regardless. How did Fallout treat you today? By the end. I wasn't able to be there for the very end of it, unfortunately. Okay, luckily for us, Tic-Tac-Toe has actually barricaded himself inside of a settlement, meaning he has no chance to run. Which is perfect for us. Now we can run up here and have two extremely strong armies, which will result in a valiant defeat, which doesn't really make sense to me, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that doesn't quite pan out. I guess they do have a lot of higher tier units and monster units compared to us. It actually might be worth it for us to break off this siege and raid and try to bait them into coming out. And no one can actually raid right now. That's okay. So we're going to come out here to get away from the settlement itself and see if he'll bring this army to come and fight us, because that would actually be super nice if that happened. Those good things? Good. Good mission stuff, kind of goofed off. Well, goofing off is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Alright, so I'm going to come over here. And again, single turn recruitments here. We already got some flesh hounds. We need... We could probably do some Forsaken just to kind of switch it up a little bit there. I have to skip that because it's all going to go to hell soon. I got to skip these two because I wasn't able to get any money this turn. I've got 3 more turns to get post-battle loot increases. Alright, so now it's up to Lizard Boy to make a move here, and they do. See, now it comes out as a close defeat. But the benefit here is that I'm actually drawing them out into a fight that I am guaranteed to do a lot more damage, because it's not just a settlement garrison that I'm attacking 2 armies here. So that's perfect. And my first army is a Blood Host, which is incredibly expendable. Incredibly expendable. You also see here, we've got reinforcements coming from opposite sides. This is actually in my benefit because I'm going to definitely rush them with pretty much everything that I've got. So those guys will move. In fact, I'll actually add the... I'll add the Bloodthirsters. Yep. Bloodthirsters will go in, they'll help us to create something truly nasty. I'm going to group up these guys, and these guys, and then you and you. So I'm going to control my heavy cavalry myself. We'll have a Soul Grinder up here to try to rain down a little bit of fire. Maybe actually take this angle. Less trees that way. So flyers are going to try their best to go after all of the flying units that we can get. Our Fleshhounds here are actually really strong units and very fast. We're going to have them try to flank and get some quick charges off. Flyers are going to go after flyers, of course. Heavy Cav will do its thing where I can kind of try to pincer things, and we're going to try to rush in. We got 1 minute to come in there. They've got actually almost 2 minutes. So if I can get this done quick and the second reinforcing army comes in, we're golden. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? You want to watch? Does Mommy know you're down here? Huh? Oh, yeah? Are you sure about that?
What are the things on top of them? The bad guys? What are the things?
The things on top of the bad guys? What do you mean?
On top of them? Why is it circle?
That's their like symbols and stuff.
Why is it circle?
That's just because they're lizard men. That's kind of a unique trait for them. Okay, let's see if we can't just like rush the Bastiladon in the back there. And then we're gonna get our heavy cavalry coming around. I'm actually wanting to fight their cavalry in the trees because you'll see they're losing decisively because I got them pinched. And large units actually have a definitive disadvantage in trees. One of the best places to fight cavalry and large monsters is in the trees. And again, this army is largely sacrificial. But we'd still like them to do as much damage as possible. And then comes the stars of the show.
You have so many enemies.
Oh, these ones are friends.
But I have so many of them.
Yep. We got some reinforcements. I could have had these guys be AI controlled, but it's actually more in my benefit to get these guys manually controlled and in there.
Dogs?
Oh, they're all over. I've got dogs everywhere, buddy.
Where's the doggies?
Well, there's some right here. See that?
Can I look closer? Hey, what character are you?
I'm Scarbrand.
What's Scarbrand?
He is what's known as a bloodthirster. But he's actually an exiled bloodthirster.
Ooh.
He's pretty awesome. So, okay, yes, exactly, yeah.
What was that?
Nothing.
What was that?
I don't know. What do you think it was? Okay, Soul Grinder did his job over there. Scarbrand is doing his thing there. What are you kids doing? Get over there. Get those chameleon stalkers.
Why did you say
Because I'm funny, bud.
that?
Alright. What's up, buddy?
Why can't you click one on the back?
Click one on the bad guys?
To attack.
Well, I can. I can click a lot of things on the bad guys to attack, buddy.
Okay. Click one.
I could.
But why are you doing two?
Well, because just sometimes it makes more sense.
I do.
Try to spread out our attack pattern there. We'll do that army ability. What's up, buddy?
That we did as rats.
I do remember we were playing as rats for a bit, huh?
I want it again.
You want it again, but I've already started this one. Rats are pretty cool, though, huh?
I want.
Well, we'll see what we can do, okay? If we lose this campaign, we can switch to some rats, okay?
Yay.
I might lose more units than I was hoping for, but they were all expendable, so he likes rats. He does like the rats. He thinks the rats are funny. Huh, buddy? Okay, let's see.
Yay.
Yes, this is where one of our weaknesses lies. Since we don't have anything ranged, we don't really have anything to deal with a lot of the flying units. So we have to rely on other means. Okay, we did wound the enemy lord, so tic-tac-toe's down. Now, I want Scarbrand to go after the reinforcing lord. Oh, there's no way they'd actually fight right there. I think that actually gives us an advantage. It's so funny. And we actually came from down the hill, which gave us a little bit. I think that unit's dead, though. That's okay. We do have some retreats that are shattered. What's up, Riker?
What are these two that you clicked?
What, these?
The other ones on your.
Oh, these? Those are some army abilities. Those are specific to my faction. And we just won.
So what are they doing now?
Oh, lots of fun stuff.
Oh, the bad guys.
They are running.
Why?
Because we just won the battle. So they're fleeing. Let's see if I can't clean up a little bit more. I don't know if my flesh hounds are in a good spot for this. Wow, I didn't even reach that lord before he, like, took off.
Where's the Lord?
Hmm?
Where's the Lord? The bad guy Lord?
He's right there.
Can you get him? It's the doggy.
I can try. I don't know if the doggies will actually do enough to him. I'm trying to get his other units out of the way. Now we can try to go for him. He's kind of big. He shouldn't be that hard to take out. I'm just going to kind of chip him down here. I think he might actually... He might make it out. I don't know if they'll be able to kill him in time. He's the last thing alive. I think he's going to make it out, unfortunately. We'll see. Maybe some other fast units might make it over to help with that, but I'm pretty sure he's gone. Yeah, he's going to make it out. That's fine. So it ended up as a Pyrrhic victory, but honestly, that's okay, because you can see here, most of the losses were on that Blood Host. The actual important army took, like, no losses, essentially. What's up, buddy?
How many did you get?
We took out about 1,180. 1,180. Yeah, is that pretty neat? Good, I'm glad.
Well, we got some.
That did end up expunging our entire Blood Host, though.
Yeah, we gotta go.
But look at the money we got from that. You can see down here, Scarbrand. We lost like one Fleshhound unit. That's really not that bad. Okay, we could do more favor.
Hey,
Let's
what's
get
that-
some
what's that
skulls.
chest? The fire chest?
The chest was just something that represents an option for when you win. So you can kind of choose what rewards you get from winning a battle. Should I check Discord and see if Mommy messaged me? Oh, she did. So Mommy said that you needed alone time, is what you said?
Yeah, because Tully keeps making noise. I tell her to please stop. She doesn't stop.
Okay, let's see what Mommy says about that.
Who's that guy?
Guy that I met last night playing the Isle. The dinosaur game. Okay, so hold on just a second, Riker. So right now, Bretonia is kind of threatening us. I don't want to fight Bretonia right now. I want to fight Bretonia later. So this is a small price to pay. So we're going to accept that just to kind of keep him off of our backs for a moment. I'm asking Mommy what she wants me to do, okay? Campaign movement range up and line of sight. Oh, but it went to Blood Reapers. No, dang it. That should have went to Scarbrand. I think Scarbrand already got that defeat trade, actually. Now that I think about it, I think he already got it. Alright, let's see. So we got Blood Feast. Let's go for Call to Bloodletting. We'll just increase our post-battle income again.
He texted me.
So I told her that you can stay down here for a few minutes, and then we'll see if Tolly fell asleep upstairs, okay?
Wait, what about the skull head?
The skull hand.
Right there.
Oh, we already got that one. Okay.
What did you say to him?
Hold on. Okay. They're just messaging me a little bit. Okay, so now we've taken Tic-Tac-Toe out of the equation. Scarbrand is super healthy at this point. This army is pretty beleaguered. This one's also kind of low, but we'll just use them to supplement us over here. Let's do this. This says decisive victory, but I'm still going to bring this army up as backup. Just to increase the... Yep, just make sure we lose pretty much nobody. Ooh, we got a Banner of Hellfire. Alright, at this point, now, we want to do another Blood Host. And then, using this Blood Host, we're now going to go down this way, and Scarbrand goes this way, and we're going to strike the killing blow onto Tic-Tac-Toe at last. Ooh, there's a candidate for this army. Oh, they can't reach it, though. That sucks. He can't reach that. So it's better off Scarbrand goes this way to prevent him from reinforcing. And then Unholy Resilience. What?
You clicked the skull head.
I did, didn't I? Yeah, this one is one that we just inherit. You know what inherit means?
No.
It means that you get it without having to really do anything for it. That makes sense? Okay, good. Good. Okay. Now, back to our buildings over yonder. Since we got some more money, we can, of course, upgrade a few things, including that. And then we're going to hold off on this because we're probably going to lose that province anyway. Not a big deal. We'll get it back. And then, let me just check over here real quick.
Daddy, you can do that.
I know. Wow, they actually just gave it to us there. So we're just going to do a close victory. We'll just take it. And we will take the bonus favor off of that. Because again, that's a throwaway army. I don't care if we keep anything there. Losing that settlement's going to kind of suck, but that's okay. We're going to get it back. I did lose a castle. Oh, they sacked it even? They didn't even just take it? That's crazy. Why? Why'd they do that? Okay. Province secured the barrier idols, huh? I thought that was already secure. What? When did that go down? Oh, do I have a... Oh, I have an unstable chaos portal. Oh, whoops. That's gonna be an oopsie-doopsie on my end. I didn't realize that was the case. Okay. Let's get just another one of those. That's a full army now. I can't remove it this turn, so I'm gonna hold off just a second. I did not mean to click that. What are you rambling over there, bud? I keep clicking on their hero. He's standing right in front of that. Okay, here we go. So they're going to take out... That's going to be a tier 3 settlement that we're going to knock out nice and quickly. It'll be beautiful and juicy. It'll be awesome. Meanwhile, over here, we're going to actually have a chance to raid a little bit. Oh, meowdy, Philby. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How did being a mother go last night, by the way? What are you talking about over there? Blah, 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 blah. What? You think you're funny or something, bud? Blah, 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 blah. Hmm?
A Pokemon.
Pokemon what?
Of it.
Pokemon what?
Yeah.
Oh, Pokemon? Yeah, do you know what Pokemon that is over there? You don't know? Oh, you don't know Charizard? It didn't work? Oh, I'm sorry, Phil.
The day
Hmm?
is bigger than the
It is, huh? Just by a little bit. Did I move? I did move. I did move. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, so we take out Tic-Tac-Toe here, then we'll come over and start knocking out the Tomb Kings, helping out Queek. Oh.
What?
They want us to join another war. Ooh.
Well, I guess you're good.
That's actually not bad. We'll be doing that at the same time anyway. That should be fine. That should be fine. Both Barons have to be around? What? Really? Imrik, my beloved. Imrik's about to be ashes and dust. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. Rebuild on the goal is a bit for Corn faction, so you have a solid army. Sort of. What you need to do is you need to be able to constantly be fighting. So, in this example, having a blood host that I can use sacrificially, and then having the option to actually burn a settlement and get another blood host to replace the one I lost, and use that as an option to come over here and do things that I need here, while my main army was maintaining health, and then able to move over this direction. That's like the biggest thing. You need to make sure that you have all of your options, essentially. High elf or wood elf player mostly. Oh, Phil, I don't know if we could be friends anymore. Oh, that's terrible. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Damn elves. Elves, Riker. Elves. I'm just kidding. Elves can be fun sometimes. Okay, I think in this case I'm gonna have to do a sack. Because I need money to make sure that I don't get attrition damage here. That's right, Riker. Attrition damage. Aislin's fun. Yeah, I've tried Aislinn a little bit. I do like his mechanics. He's kind of like Wulfric a little bit, just for an Order faction, which I think is pretty interesting. I like the changes they did to Wulfric too. All right, so now I've got this army is now going to start to come up and start to cause some havoc up here. He's a little inexperienced, so I'm hoping that's not too bad. I'm surprised they didn't take this. They just sacked it and ran away. So I'm going to hold off on building anything, let my funding stay here. No, you need to be able to sleep, buddy. That's got a lot of caffeine. You could have some water, though. Have some water? I could let you have that. What do I say? We got like 10 more minutes before we check in with Mommy, okay? Okay? What we're hoping is that Tolly fell asleep so that you can go back upstairs and hang out with Mommy, okay? Okay. Let's see, let's get around over here. Whoa, what was that? Oh, Philby with the tier 1 sub already? We've barely met, Phil. My gosh. I would say, you know, you gotta, like, wine and dine me a little bit, but I guess we kind of did that last night already. Let's see. I think we're just gonna burn it. We'll just take, like, some little skulls there. Oh, did I accidentally finish off short victory? That's cool. Oh, I got a chainsword. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. So what do I need for long? Oh, I guess I don't have to do anything specific. I just have to keep on. Wow, just keep doing what I'm doing. Really? I don't have to target specific factions? Wow. That is way. That's way easy. My goodness. What happened to the 2 armies that were right here? I don't know. Okay. I can.
Sully,
Okay, let's see.
burn it.
Sack or skulls? Probably go ahead and just get the skulls.
Guys, my
And then suffer attrition losses. We're just gonna cut him off from actually going for the settlement there. Take it, so sorry. Rats! That's okay. That's okay. I think we'll survive, right, Riker? Yeah? You say yeah?
Yeah.
You say uh-huh?
Uh-huh.
Say okay, buddy.
Daddy,
What?
I see some.
What do you see?
This. Oh,
A skull head?
it's like right next to you.
That's crazy. Close victory. Oh, but we don't have Scarbrand, so let's just do that. Very interesting concept to siege, you know, skeletons. We're gonna starve out the skeletons, naturally.
You go to you.
How did Kairos get over there? Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, is there a road? Oh, there is a little road that goes that way. Oh, that's probably why he stopped. Perfect. What was that, Riker?
You go to
Gonna go to what?
your character.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna get rid of that blood host. We don't need them. That other one might have some use, though. This guy?
Yeah.
What about him? He's the guy that drop kicks people and, like, launches them. What?
Can you make this big?
Can I make the screen bigger? No, I can't. I can't make the screen bigger, buddy. I'm sorry. This is as big as the screen is.
No, I mean like the inside. Like in the game.
No, this is as close as I can get.
I'm not meaning the computer not in the game. I was meaning in the game that you zoom.
Yeah, this is as close as I can zoom in. See, I can zoom out. I zoom in. That's the closest I can get.
Well, I said I want it not close.
Okay. All right,
Can you see
then.
the skull head?
We'll look for the skull head in just a moment, okay? You mean this right here?
No.
No.
It's
He did say do better. It's true. Oh, did he come back? Surely he takes it that time, right? Okay, he took it that time. That's fine.
did he defeat you?
He did. That's okay.
Wow.
Whoa!
What?
How did Tick come back? Did he just replace that army? Well, that sucks. Got a little hang up right there. Oh, he's got like barely any army.
Oh, you have more than.
Yeah. Close victory. Well, he should be the last army. I probably don't have to manually fight this. Is he really gonna knock out one of my gold chevron bloodletters? I guess yeah, you know what? That's actually fine.
But
I auto-resolved it.
did you defeat
Oh yeah, he died.
him?
Let's see.
Oh, skull head.
Yeah, we don't really get a whole lot out of that, so we're gonna hope that the other army actually does something. Yeah, we'll just get a little bit more money. Oh, now he got the defeat trade. Okay, so I thought he had it before. I'm glad that I got that. Just for a little bonus movement. And then we can do that. Whoa, careful, Riker. And, oh good, that demon unit actually did reforge, so I don't even need to do that. We'll just go into Force March and just start running over here. So try to get... Oh, maybe try not to piss off too many people along the way, huh? Riker?
Can't you go any farther?
Because there are people that are kind of in my way. Alright, so if I get this blood host, he's got how many turns? 4 turns? Oh, he can make that. Oh, he can make that. He can still do work. We might piss off Bretonia, but who doesn't piss off Bretonia? You know what I'm saying? Let's go for that one there. Keep an eye on our money a little bit. Over here. Okay, good. Time is it? Okay. Here in a few minutes, we're going to check in with Mommy again, okay? Okay, so now as we come over here, we can think about replacing some of Scarbrand's units. Because he's been having kind of the same army for nigh on to 30 to 35 turns now. They've just kind of been keeping them alive. But we might need to swap out for some higher tier units. Maybe get some of those Skaven weapon teams out in a boot. You know, don't walk through that if you can avoid it, please. Go this way. And that way, perfection. And then you. What's up, Riker?
I know she knows that Mommy knows.
Uh-huh. Well, she said that you at first were going to have some alone time from Tali, and then mentioned that she thought you came down here. Mm-hmm. So like I said, we'll check in with Mommy in a bit to see how Tali's doing, okay? Alright, decisive victory. Perfection. What's up?
At night, Tali does?
What?
She beats
Oh, does she now?
But at day.
I see.
Ooh, a horse.
Yep. I wanted to sack it to get some money. Then I think we'll just jump in, we'll just occupy it, because I got some bonus skulls right now. Because then we can burn all these and take them over as we go.
How can we win the game?
Ooh, now that's a good question, Riker. Winning the game requires a lot of things. And it depends on the faction that you're playing, too. So in our case, we just need to conquer about 60 settlements or burn them, you know, interact with them, basically. And then we need to use the Skull Throne 8 times, do rituals and all that. I want to get some Minotaurs soon. Let's do that. Speaking of that, let's go over here. Ability. Yeah. Let's do that one. Because soon we'll get up to the tier 2 stuff and all that. Alrighty. Let's head over this way now. Did all that. What's up, buddy?
I can't even read somebody.
What?
I can read it.
You can read it? Yeah, that's Mommy.
I can read Mommy. Knows Daddy.
That's right, so you can see our message history, huh? Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see what Mommy says, alright?
What did you say there?
Just a health check. Is she asleep? Okay, let's see. Apparently, this isn't saying that this is a diplomatic penalty. Nonsense. Okay, she said that she did fall asleep. So Tali is now currently asleep. Oh, dang it. It's actually not saying that I have diplomatic penalties for going through, so what's the worst that happens, right?
Hey, did you know that you showed me a game?
Yeah, the dinosaur game.
Thunder War.
Oh, War Thunder?
Yeah, War Thunder.
Yeah, was that pretty cool?
Can you do it again?
I can't do that one tonight, but did you see the stick I'm going to buy for it?
What kind of...
It's a flight stick.
What's a flight?
I'll show you in just a second. Hold on a minute. Okay. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to wait. I'm going to actually burn it the next turn. I just need to get a little bonus gold coming through here. so that I can build up some of these things. Particularly getting some more of those trophy racks. But yeah, the main thing to do with corn is just like that. Just kind of balance. Don't look at the red other than to have just like a bottom line of how much favor that you need per turn. And then try to balance on your own the favor that you've got. Give yourself a little bit of wiggle room just in case. And then just go through and plan on how you expand. Because you do want to expand, you just have to do it the right way. In this case, I'm actually letting Bretonia expand so that I'm buttering them up to get some additional, what is this, absolution? Additional gold later. Ooh, recruitment cost for all enemies. I'm gonna get the Blood Reaper, the free Blood Reaper. And he's at Death Gorge, so we're gonna actually have him start running up this way. What's up?
Why is there just one?
Oh, look, it's the faction leader. Boop. And I think that knocked out one of our units. And let's do a little bit of skulls right there. It did. Cool, so he got a free defeat trait.
No.
What defeat trait was that? Diplomatic relations, vampire custom recruit rank for missile units. Oh, that's pretty useless. I'm gonna admit, that's pretty darn useless. Okay, so we're gonna have him run over here and try to embed into that army. Since we got it for free. Wow, they really are just expanding into everything, huh? Yeah, don't mind us, just passing through. Just a couple of demon boys on their way. Pay no mind. Remain calm. A few more minutes, then. Yeah, Riker, tomorrow night, we could definitely, try out some games with you and stuff, okay? Okay, so now Queek is wanting a full-blown military alliance, and it looks like he was able to fight back Kalidor on his own, which is good, because I'm going to come in here and I'm going to knock out Khalida on his behalf here.
This is very...
Yeah. Those are the rats. The rats like me.
Why?
Because they think I'm pretty awesome. They looked over at me, they're like, you know what? You're cool, dude. And so you know what they did, Riker? They gave me this pretty little green glowing rock. They put it in my head. They said, here, this is for you because we're bros. Is that pretty awesome?
Yeah.
Do you wish you had a green glowing rock?
No.
Why not?
My daddy made rock.
Oh, everything.
What can it do?
It does everything and then some. Okay, I actually want to occupy the province capital there for sure.
What's occupy?
It means to take control of. I don't want to have attrition damage there. Okay, let's see. I think we've kind of maxed out all this stuff. We've already done the sword. He's a pretty high level character now. Ooh, I don't have a lot of gold right now. Man, I'd love to get some skull crushers.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Riker.
What's the thing that sticks to this?
I don't know.
It it's the line thing that you put it in.
I know what you're talking about. I just don't know where it is. Ooh, I can't upgrade that right now. Don't worry, we're gonna start getting some Skaven boys in soon. And we'll hit Maroc next turn. Probably try to get some gold out of that one. Favor. Excuse me. It's favor. It's not gold, Riker. Remember that, okay? Wrong faction. We don't have any need for gold. It's all about the favor that we gain. Ain't that right? Alright, let's do one more turn and then I'm going to take you upstairs, okay? Hey!
What?
Where did he come from?
Where did who come from?
That army. What the heck? Was he like hiding? He just like walk right past me or something? Huh. He was ambushing and apparently he just let us run by or something. Okay then. Alright, just get over here, knock out this. What's up, buddy? Huh?
What is this called?
That's a can of compressed air.
That blows.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Alright, going down blue line still here for a bit. Okay. Definitely gonna sack it this turn. And then we'll wait a turn and hit it the next one here. What's up, buddy?
What happens if you push it all like this? On this thing?
It probably breaks it somehow. Most likely. Can I be really mean and raid it this turn? Yeah, I can. Then let's start rolling. Okay, there's no way this settlement should get attacked, right?
Daddy, I blowed it out with me.
Oh, did you? How'd that make you feel?
Funny. It made me.
Oh, I'm glad it made you laugh. Okay, enjoy your music. Let's see here. Actually, I cannot. I can't do that one. Oh, whoops, I should have canceled that one. Oh, dang it. That's okay. Research, what are we doing here? Pillars. Of course, pillars, right? Let's see. I don't want something that gives us income from sacking, so yeah, let's go down our income line. Probably should have done that sooner. Hmm? Yep. Okay, you ready to go upstairs now? Because that was the end of the turn. Yeah. Okay, I'll take you upstairs real quick, okay? You gotta leave that blanket down here, though. That's mommy's blanket. Okay, can you say bye-bye?
Bye-bye.
Good job. Alright. Let's head on up. I'll be right back in just 2 minutes. What? Another gift? That Frenchie's trying my patience. Ooh. Be on for some aisle later. Yeah, we'll see about the aisle. We'll see about the aisle. We'll see how tonight goes. Alright, fine. For now. For now. Okay. What? There we go. Okay, so let's see. We're not going to get anything there, so I think we'll just do that to produce a blood host and start causing some damage. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to cancel some construction so that we don't suffer attrition this turn. And they're not going to be able to do anything, so might as well just go ahead and remove this army. Alright, let's see. How much can you get out of that? 7,000. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We're gonna need to start taking some of these settlements, though. Preferably we target the actual capitals themselves. So hold off on upgrading buildings and outposts. And Madame Frenchie over here, we're gonna have to deal with in a bit. Eventually. Oh boy, the wild hunt again. Crazy. Alright, let's see. Okay, so Kalida's making a play over here, looks like. So we'll just kind of get in range and see if we can't bait something there. Oh, what? I did not see the red on that one. Oh, perfect. Lambia's right there. Valiant defeat. Really? Well, there's an army right there, too, so I can't really do much with that. Maybe I can get him to fight me out on the field. Let's see. Let's see. What can we do here? Oh, that's where the other army came from. I'm not sure how they got all that. There's a lot of Tzeentch corruption there, though. Probably go ahead and skip all of those still. I'd really like to get some Skaven weapon teams in, but I'm beginning to wonder if that's about to happen or not. Definitely beginning to wonder. Oh, decisive defeat. That takes the settlement garrison, so if I just retreat... Now it's a Pyrrhic victory, which I think I will go ahead and just allow that to happen. We'll grab a little bit more favor. Murkai, my goodness, what are you doing? What are you doing? 5 gifted out of nowhere? I missed you too, baby. What are you doing? Chilling? Are you chilling? That's crazy. What is this? Valiant defeat? I beg to differ. Hold on a second. Direct damage area. Oh. Give that to Scarbrand. We're about to do some damage, damn it. Fight that battle. Fight that battle. My word. What are you laughing at? Just chilling. Wait, did you just do it again? Oh my gosh. Murkai, why? A level 3 hype train all by yourself. Again. That's... Oh my gosh. I saw you've been playing Factorio more recently. How you doing? Big damage. Oh, the biggest damage, I dare say. Yeah, trust me, trust me, trust me. Well, I have a very, very simple strategy you see here. We're gonna do a big line like so. Oh, in fact, I dare say, watch this nonsense. Alright, you ready for this? I forgot, Scarbrand's got a Vanguard deployment, so we're gonna just throw him up here willy-nilly like. Okay, ready? Cowards! Means up converting base to use better things like electron fusion power, make better walls, copy paste, push up for resources. Nice! Good on ya! I'm glad to see you playing Factorio more. Did you get a chance to look at the video I did, Murkai? I'm not sure if you did or not. I was curious what your thoughts were on it. What's this? They really put their artillery in here? That's insanity. Got their chariots up here waiting too. Oh boy, watch this nonsense. Here comes Scarbrand. I want to get him in the middle of all this. Do, 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 do. Yeah, rage. And get that. Get that going off. I don't want those catapults doing nothing. Or those bows. And the main army is just going forward, shields forward, and then Bloodthirster, great swords behind. Bloodletters, excuse me, Bloodletters. I know what I said. Let's see here. I do have this. Oh, perfect. Now Scarbrand's exactly where he wants to be in the back there. Oh yeah, swarm those skeleton archer chariots real quick. Go get the queen, Scarbrand, the queen! Luckily we've got resistances to magic that's gonna help us out quite a bit while we hold the line. Make sure that our hero units targeting appropriately. Unlock the group. Chewing those guys apart. What's this? Oh, they got Carrion here. Yeah, whatever. As we 1v1 their faction leader there. Try to catch some of these at least here. jump out and hit those skeleton archers while they're not expecting it. Look at this here. Nom 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 nom. Dude, I'm playing like it's so cool. Yeah! Yeah, that's why I was curious if you'd watched it and had anything going on with it there. Yeah, my thought was there's a lot of new people that need some help with Factorio, so doing a little play along was my idea to, you know, kind of get people into it, so to speak. Well, swarm that guy, I guess. Why not, right? Yes, blood rage. Rage, carnage. Just hit something, Scarbrand, damn it. Don't just stand there, hit something. Much better. Oh, I lost one of my flesh hounds. That kind of sucks. Those are actually pretty experienced flesh hounds, too. That's okay. Gives me room for other, better units in the end. Try to get over there. Yeah, it actually might be nice to get rid of some of these guys here. Beltron, don't know why it never notified me, and man, I'm sorry. But just letting you know that it is there. It is an option. I am looking for feedback on it is like the biggest thing, so... It's mostly just kind of, you know, as I'm going through, I'm thinking... Doing like a start that's got enough nuances and intrigue in it that it's interesting, but it's not just stupid easy starts like the most pristine thing. So I decided to just do a random start and go with whatever it had, which it, you know, it did end up with like a desert start, which some people may or may not like that, but there we go. Hit some of that. Try to lock up those missile units a little bit. Watch it tonight? Yeah, perfect. Like I said, like I'm not expecting it to teach experienced players anything, though it might teach people something, but I am working on the second video, hoping to have it out this Friday. I'm going to try to stick to a weekly upload, if I can. Which is going to be a bit of a challenge, but we're going to try. Oh yeah, and the whole goal behind that, too, is that I don't want it to be a take this as the gospel truth type of thing, but kind of show people how to approach problem solving and all that is the main thing. There we go. Now we're finally crushing them. They're evaporating now. There we go. Whew. What I lose? Both of my flesh hounds. Really? I kind of like having flesh hounds. But that's okay. I actually didn't lose. I thought I'd lose some of my front line. I didn't actually lose a single unit card on the front line. Huh. Fascinating. Very interesting. Yeah, their artillery didn't have a chance to do anything. Didn't have a chance to do a damn thing. Okay, so we got that out of the way. I think if I devour captives, that might actually let me keep my flesh hounds, which is a really funny mechanic. I'm gonna try it. I want to see if it guarantees it or not, because it looks like it does. But that takes out the faction leader, Queen Khalida, and her supporting army that was there. So there's really nothing stopping us from coming over here and just knocking them out. It did let me keep him. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so funny. Get that one. Locus of Endless War. Ooh. Hell yeah. Give him Mentor, why not, right? Then he'll just spec into some other useless things. Alright, let's come over here and take this. And I want to occupy this because it's the province capital. Not a chance. Not a single chance. I get you. Okay. Yep, so now we can come over here. We can get... Not you. Oh, man. I already did that one. Alright. Well, let's go down this one. Then we can unlock the second tier to get some really cool stuff going there. Get this. And let's just go ahead. We're just going to make sure we'll get a second blood host and just start running amok. Running askant, as it were. You can't do anything really here, so maybe we just have you just do a little raiding there. Is Abaddon too many cities? No. So long as you can defend them. And what I'm doing is I'm using a very Khorne-specific mechanic where I'm just kind of burning down cities, and then I'm letting Khorne corruption automatically just kind of settle them, and then I build them up for free from there, and I save the favor for my armies that are running around. So like over here, this one keeps getting destroyed, unfortunately. So now I can just kind of build that one up again from what it was. Oh, and I can just get rid of this. So there's this unstable chaos portal. So there's a 20% chance a random region in this province will be raised. It gives us 100% income, and then chaos undivided corruption. It's mostly pretty worthless for us, so I'm just going to destroy it. So that we stop having to rebuild things, is the main thing. Kind of a hefty sum to do that. I kind of was liking it, but it's honestly really not that great, because we don't have any income-generating buildings in this area, realistically. Now I can come over here. And we can do another commandment. Okay. But yeah, we want most of our money to go towards funding our armies right now. So I've got 2 blood hosts that are free up. I've got my main army, and I've got a second army that's being trained and is actually actively in combat. I'm going to get a 3rd army made to get ready to fight Bretonnia soon. And it looks like they condemn treaties with Clan Moors. Gorbad would be a really good ally. He is on my border here. He is allied with Crooked Boon. He's at war with Clan Angren, Taliesin, Arguelin. So not necessarily factions that I care about. The only thing I don't like is that he doesn't like that I have treaties with Clan Moors, right? Now, Queek, say what you will, I think Queek is my more important ally to keep right now. I know it says he's strength rank 2, but I guarantee you if I turn with Queek on him, he's just going to evaporate, basically. That's kind of what I'm going for here. Oh, it's Jaws. So I'm going to decline the non-aggression pact in this case, because I'm going to maintain my alliance with Queek, and I'm going to plan on just going after Gorbad if he decides to pull the trigger on us before we go after the Franche. Hey. Kill enemies in battle. So we get a unique hero coming soon here. Skarbrand's fine. Skarbrand's like a really easy campaign in my eyes. Kind of one of the better campaigns if you want to do a beginner style with things, just because of how simple he is to execute. Any of the Khorne factions really are simple to execute, but Skarbrand shipped with Warhammer 3 on release, and that's what kind of puts him in a good wheelhouse for most people starting off, is because low barrier to entry. Think you'll do a tutorial on it? I'm kind of thinking Bretonnia for the more traditional combat, like army style. Although it is extremely cavalry heavy. Mainly because I think that would click with more people, but I do think that a Khornate faction would not be a bad choice either for a beginner. Okay, so I do have 2 slots open in this army, so let's see what we can do here. I can't do allied recruitment without being directly in something. However, I do have space for regiments of renown, which includes... I could throw in this Bloodthirster, and I could throw in this Bloodbrute Behemoth, which I think I will do. I'm going to do that. Because that's just going to make Skarbrand's army that much stronger. And then the next units that I'll swap out from the front line, we're going to be doing some of our heavy cav stuff after that. Haven't touched them yet. Yeah, a lot of people kind of shy away. As much as I make fun of Bretonnia, I think Bretonnia has actually improved a lot as a faction over the years. I really do. But I'm still trying to think, so I'm focusing on getting the Factorio tutorial, the second video out this week, so I can keep it going as a weekly thing, and then the Warhammer one, I think I might have to do that one as a live recording, and then just talk about what we did live. I think that might be a more streamlined way to do it. The Factorio one, it's actually more beneficial if I record that one separately to get the highest quality, spend a little bit of time with it, get the cleanest recording. With Warhammer, I feel like Warhammer, the live stream recordings aren't so terrible with it, so we'll see. So right now we're focusing on Factorio, and we're formulating the attack plan for Warhammer. So yeah, man, I am torn on Bretonnia or Khorne. Ooh, Fellowship of Fools. Diplomatic relation minus 100 with all factions, but we would gain 10,000 favor. Or we get Blight the Land, which gives us the Khorne corruption in all provinces going up. So as tempting as that seems, that's really not that much money. It's really not. So I'm gonna go with just, beefing up Khorne corruption literally everywhere. And then I can't quite reach that this turn, so we're just gonna go into a raiding stance, into enemy territory, to try to generate a little bit of income. Alright, we are going to suffer some attrition this turn if we don't do something. So let's have a look and see if we got something actively being constructed. We do not, which is a problem. That is a problem. So let's see if I can't get just a little bit more. It won't be enough to do that one, so we'll just get some paltry skulls there, and we'll just accept that we're going to have a little bit of that. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's see here. I've got some silver chevrons here. So, I've always wanted to try this. I want to try merging. And that merged into a silver chevron, I think. For some reason did that rather than going to the gold chevron, but that's fine, I guess. So let's just do this. And then we'll allow Scylla to come in. We can always train more. That's fine. That gives us more heroes in that faction army anyway. He can't reach there this turn, which is a little bit unfortunate that we just kind of hit this moment. So we'll suffer a little bit of attrition damage this turn. It won't be too bad. Won't be too bad at all. Get the war tributes up. Boom. There we go. Overcomplicated by Khorne plays. Yeah, literally all you're doing is Khorne. Your campaign victory actually is really simple too. All you're doing is just going around and attacking anything in sight and just getting as many settlements as possible burned to the ground, fighting them, occupying them, whatever. You just need to do pretty much just play like your own sandbox and you win. Which is why I'm surprised I haven't done it up to this point. Yep, so it still says bankrupt. That's okay, because we're about to reach Lybaras with our Blood Host. Decisive victory, knock that out. Immediate sack, and now we're back up. And again, we don't want to occupy most of this stuff. We want to occupy the capital of Lamia. That is our main objective. And then over here, we didn't suffer too bad. And there's a couple of armies, little stragglers over here. We might end up manually fighting this depending on how it looks. Pyrrhic victory, where I actually lose some of my gold chevron units I really don't want to lose. And I'm taking that personally. So we're going to manually fight this. This is something that I want to stress to people when you're playing Warhammer. Don't get under the illusion that auto-resolve knows what it's talking about. Try to abuse auto-resolve as much as possible. But if auto-resolve tells you that you're going to have, like, this victory and you're going to lose some unit cards, just fight it. You'll do much better. I guarantee it. If you're playing at your appropriate difficulty level. So in this particular instance, we have this settlement here. And there's no walls, so we're going to be able just to rush in and probably just seize the victory point before anything really happens. We're going to use our Vanguard deployment on Skarbrand to just go in and get things done. We're also going to have him be kind of shadowed by our Flying Bloodthirster here, which is what Skarbrand is as well, but this is a one that hasn't been punished by Khorne himself, so you know how that goes. So everybody else, we're going to form into an army over here and have them kind of be on standby, right? So we're going to have the majority are going to sit back and let the big boys do the talking. Yep, we're just going to let them kind of come in and do their thing. Maintain the integrity of the majority of our army for now. Because Skarbrand will have a little bit of healing that he'll do while he's in the middle of combat and melee and whatnot. The big boys will also come in and provide some assistance. And see, just like that, we've already knocked out some Ushabti right off the bat. So what we're doing here is essentially we are giving ourselves a favorable beginning by abusing the fact that the AI is not going to be smart enough to actually come out and realize what we're doing. And Skarbrand's just happy as can be. He is exactly where he wants to be right now. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this ability. Start doing some little damage ticks here. I'm going to pop this ability as well. And it can be a little tedious, but we're making sure that we maintain the integrity of our army, basically. In fact, what I'm going to do is take some of my silver chevrons We're gonna give our Silver Chevron Chaos Warriors a little bit of experience, just have them run in there. But we're gonna make sure that our Gold Chevron units that we worked so hard on maintain their life. Plus, this also gives Scala over here. He should actually come up and get some. We need to give him some experience too, I suppose. Let's get him up there. Since we were really slow on recruiting him, so. Moving to Europe, Red. That's awesome. Good for you. Good for you. That's exciting stuff. Nice. Get in there. Come on. Alright, so Khorne's Bloody Fist is actually taking a little bit of damage right now. I think it's because he's suffering from the anti-large on the halberd infantry there. So we're actually going to pull him out of this. Give him a chance to recover some. And since he can fly, he can actually shift around and hit some more soft targets, like those skeleton archers. We'll send him over to those to have him just kind of thrive off of that. Let the Blood Brute do its thing there. I am going to use up our Bloodletter Summon here to go after those skeleton archers with some free units. So again, the whole point of this is that we're not trying to take the settlement quickly. We're trying to take it with fairly minimal casualties if we can. And you can see here that Scarbrand took a little bit of damage. Now he's starting to heal up because we're using his Gore Feast passive while he's in combat. And then we're using these guys to go after the skeleton archers. They'll take a little bit of damage, and that's okay. They are ultimately expendable. And then now he's going to get into combat over here. And because he's in melee with some not melee units, he's just going to get some free healing off that, which is wonderful for us there. Blood Brute, he's taking a little bit more damage now that these halberds have come over, which is fine. So right now we're just kind of managing things, give and take a little bit, so to speak, right? In fact, I'm gonna have a Scarbrand swap him out. We're gonna tap out a little bit here. Because they're big enough, they can actually just kind of bully the smaller units around. They can just switch over here. Just like that. Kind of tag team, if you will. Then here, these skeleton archers are just going to keep on trying to run, but because we're still in melee as we're chasing them, he's still going to make sure that he's getting some healing off them for free. Alright, now we can send this little unit blob. And what a blob they are after that little line of Nehekaran warriors, giving Skila here a chance to get some experience. He also, I think, has Gore Feast. Actually, maybe not. I don't think he's unlocked it yet. I don't think he's unlocked yet, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't actually die. I think you can, in fact, lose him. So we'll just kind of monitor this. We've got a barricade platform and a barricade trap that we're gonna go around over there. Alright, meanwhile over here, we're starting to see our healing caps are coming up now. I want him to go after those tomb guards there. Okay. And now we've got some chariots coming over here, which normally would be a bad thing, except that we've blobbed up. So the chariots have literally nowhere to go. They can't just run through the units that we've got there. So they're just going to end up getting chewed up for free. How kind of them, right? Now that we've done that bit, now we can start bringing in the main bulk of the force here, including our Fleshhounds, which will just run like so. They did put a barricade there that we'll have to go through, and that's okay. So Skarbrand's already taken out 260. Our Blood Brute is doing work, but he's starting to have his healing cap come into play, which we just need to be aware of. Alright, now that that's done, now we can just start running over here. Luckily, most of our units are shielded, so they're going to take less damage from all the arrow fire coming in. And finally, these missile units are crumbling. I was wondering when that was going to happen. Alright, now we can get Skarbrand to come over here. We'll actually have him just run around. Actually, we'll have him help out with finishing off this unit here. No, don't go through the trap. Oh my gosh, well... YOLO, right? Does it actually damage us? I don't remember. No, it's just a hex. It's just a hex that they're not actually taking advantage of, so... Skilla's gonna be over there on the side, so we can actually just have these guys all run in as well. I mean, might as well, right? Just like that. Yep, then we'll just have these two guys continue their rampage on the side here. Come on now. Yeah, we gotta get him out. We gotta get his ass out. Yeah, where did this guy go? He's right here. Alright, now we can have this guy fly in and take care of these archers as well. And we'll go ahead and pop that ability because we can. Oh, my pooches are losing slightly. Run. Alright, now that we got that. We can have that whole army just turn on the queen there. Can they actually hit them off the platform there, or do they have to go the whole way around? It looks like they have to path around. Which is alright. Yeah, we're just gonna let him just sit there. Just let him chill for a bit. Because the other thing that we're doing here is we're trying to kind of give ourselves a little bit more experience. Yeah, the other nice thing with Skarbrand is that he's actually pretty quick. Oh, look at him just barrel through that. There he goes, let him go on a rampage. The queen's almost down, so I think we could back this off. Unfortunately, I'm still going to lose some units. Not as much as I would have lost in like a full-scale assault, and I'm pretty sure I kept all my unit cards. Yep, that's all I wanted was to keep the unit cards, and I gave some experience to Skilla. He got 137 there. Some of my silver chevrons got some experience as well too, so it's all good. It's all peachy, one could say. Absolutely delectable. Stellar, one could say. Okay. Only 185 losses, too. Pyrrhic victory? I don't think so. I don't think so. And most of that was just a settlement garrison that we got rid of. Perfect. Okay. We need to sack again. Need a little base level. Khemri is under Bretonnian control, unfortunately. Not my favorite, but that's okay. Let's do some of that. And then this guy actually gets a little bit of happy bonuses there. Okay, now that we're back up, we have plenty. We have plenty of favor now to sustain us as we go through here. Get those guys kind of in range. And another Blood Reaper. Max that out. Okay, let's see. Don't want to go too far with this, but let's beef up a couple of buildings here, including that. We'll keep our control up for a bit there. I do want to build up our our province capitals, wherever they may lie, as such, including that. I think that is safe enough for now. Perfect. So now you can see here that even though I'm not really taking a lot of the settlements, some of them are starting to fill in on the back end. So we're having a slower expansion as our corn corruption goes up. You know what? That's fine. We were going to lose that army anyway. Okay, we do have a reinforcing full army is coming to defend Lamia. So I need to actually pull the Red Hunters over that way, I think. Why does it say we're suffering? Oh, there's a sandstorm in progress. Okay. Not ideal, but that's okay. Oh, there's another army being formed, too. Okay. We're going to attack that army out in the open. Which, for some reason, doesn't have our blood hosts reinforcing. Which is a little insulting. There we go. Pyrrhic victory. Perfect. We're gonna take it, because that also took out the settlement garrison, and you'll notice that I've allowed my entire army to perish. Why would I possibly do that? Because I'm still going to be able to take Lamia. And then what we're going to do is we're going to sack it to get 60,000 gold. Because I know we're going to get a lot out of this. I'm going to come back, occupy it anyway after the sack. We now have a tier 3 settlement that we're going to fix up, spruce up, and whatnot. And now we've got all the money in the world we could possibly want, but even more importantly, we've gotten a lot of stuff out of that battle. We can't rejuvenate that blood host. And this guy is now a whopping level 13 after all that, which is beautiful. Now we're just going to do, let's see here. Give him that call to bloodletting. And now we can get some of our chosen. Oh wait, no. Not chosen yet. We're still on Chaos Warriors. But we're close. But yeah, we can start getting some of these guys with the halberds and even dual weapons. 3, that's gonna put us 13, and then let's go down. We'll get a war shrine. And then let's get some allied recruitment. Specifically on this allied recruitment, we want to get some either Ratling guns, or I want the Jezzails. What are the Jezzails? Could do some Warp Lightning Cannons, could do some Plague Claw catapults. Let's see here. Maybe we don't have Jezzails just yet. So maybe we'll employ some Ratling guns. And then a Warp Fire Thrower, maybe? Let's see, range 145 versus the 80, 117, 288. Maybe we'll just beef up on the Ratling guns. Why not, right? That will overall take us quite a few turns to do, unfortunately, but that's okay. Because we're going to be building up Lamia as we do that. Locus of Wrath. Kill. Perfect. Coming back over to Skarbrand. Also suffering from a sandstorm, it looks like. I am going to go ahead and occupy this one as well. Primarily because I just need somewhere to stay out of the sandstorm effects and all that. So, let's see here. Passive ability fueled by rage. Oh, perfect. Okay. Skill is gonna need some work. The poor guy. Okay, that takes care of Tomb Kings in this area. So Skarbrand's not gonna be starting to prep for non-Tomb King stuff, while Mr. Haubus over here is going to sit here and prepare himself for more Tomb King nonsense with his Ratling additions there. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to go down a different route over here. I'll do the Warpstone Locust just to ensure we keep things maintained. Hopefully Death Gorge gets a level up soon. Ooh. Okay. Soul Keep, which means that this now has a commandment available. And we want to go down the route of growth and reducing construction costs as we build this up. So now, as I said before, now things are starting to kind of fill in the gaps in all the places that we're burning and all that, which we shouldn't need for much longer because our current victory conditions, we just need to do 3 more rituals and then pretty much just knock out 14 more settlements and we've achieved long campaign victory and we can be done. So it's honestly pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I forgot to come over to check this. He's got Slaughter and Carnage. What if I swapped it for the Chainsword? Let's see here. Income from post-battle loot, corruption, cost. So he gets Slaughter and Carnage. Yeah, which gets better with the more he kills. Chainsword makes you unbreakable. This one also has an intensity that goes up to 300%. 100%. Oh my gosh, the Chainsword I think is better. Yeah, we're going to give that to him then. And then we'll take our second Lord. Oh, that can only be equipped by Skarbrand. Okay. Well, shoot, dog. Might as well let him keep that then. Although, no, I really want him to have the Chainsword. Honestly, we're just gonna go for that. We're gonna go for that. Let's go for rarity. Enchanted item Mads map, which is hilarious. I'm not going to do it this time, though, but it is super funny to do. Let's see. Talisman of Preservation gives a ward save versus Bloodstone. I do like the Vigor Loss reduction. Maybe we'll just keep that. I'm not going to worry about this too much. We'll just swap out for the Chainsword. And see where that leads us. Because I don't think money is our main issue right now. Okay. We can, of course, upgrade our outpost that's over here. Which will help increase their settlement garrison as well. And keep clan wars in the running. Okay. So, pretty sure that Queek is in a really strong position to take out the elves, even completely on his own. So I'm not too worried about rushing over there to try to assist him. We'll try to get over there within reason, of course, but we're not in a major hurry. We're not in a major hurry tonight. And they became a regional power, which is more than enough for what Skarbrand would want to go after. Okay, we can't take too long with the recruitment here. So let's see here. Let's try to condense this a little bit. We do have 3 slots for global recruitment. Let's try to speed this time up a bit. So we got 4 turns there. What if we did... Let's see, what can I get in 5 slots here, right? If I did global. So for example, what if we did 3 of those? And then... So we have a lot of infantry. Let's do like that, I think. There. Knock it down to 3 turns. Spending a little bit more money to do it, but it's worth it. And then Skarbrand has yet to move. But it might be time to think about going after Bretonnia. They are rank 8 right now. Who are they actually at war with? Pirates of Sartosa and the Awakened. Or perhaps we hold off for just a second. Probably hold off for just a second. Alright, so let's go through our list of buildings here. Just like that. Maybe... No, we're already recruiting here. I was gonna say, maybe I get another army recruiting there, but... I could recruit one here. Maybe get, like, a Blood Speaker. I think it's a Blood Speaker. I can't tell, though. Okay. So we'll just have him start. Do that. So give him 4 turns. This one's up in 3 turns. And where did that army come from again? Ally has been attacked. Goldtooth with the Western Provinces. Yeah, sure. I'll fight everybody over there. Why not, right? Why not? Something else that's key is that I don't technically have to hold territory. Oh, that really sucks. That sucks for you. Thanks for the free money. As a Khorne faction, the only reason I'm holding territory is just so I can get some higher tier units that I want to play around with, but you really don't have to hold the territory. You can just keep on, you could go like a straight line going up and just making a path of destruction, and then kind of letting things fill in behind you if you wanted to, but if it doesn't fill in behind you, you don't really care. You can just kind of declare war on everybody and just kind of be on your way. So let's see. The question is, do I pull Scarbrand over here to assist Queek, or do I have Scarbrand get ready to fight Bretonia at this time? That's a real good question. Let's see here. Ooh, we can bump our growth up with skulls. Hungering Blades, or we could do Recruit Rank +3. Ooh, that could be nice. That could be nice one of these times. I think for right now, let's go for growth increase. Growth and control increase, so we can try to get things just more beefed up and ready. Then we just have to do 2 more rituals, which we can do very quickly. Alright. With that in mind, 2 more turns to have this army really beefed up with our supporting Skaven weapon teams there. And again, I'm really tempted just to declare war on Bretonia over here, just to snag Khemri. So who is Kairos at war with? He's actually at war with these lizards right here. We're just going to start moving Scarbrand. If he has to turn around, he has to turn around. It's okay. So let's get him over here. In fact, let's have him sit in the settlement to get some bonus replenishment. Alright. We need to be very careful about what we upgrade right now and make sure that we have plenty of money sitting around for the next few turns within reason. Get that up. And that one. Alright, not going to build anything more. We need to hold on to the money that we're about to lose as we leave the Barrier Idols, because that's got some upkeep reduction on armies that are in the area, but it's not going to last. It's not going to last. That's why Barrier Idols is a good place for us to recruit things. Oh, they're actually offering money for a non-aggression pact. They also are not mad that we're having a treaty with Queek. So because of that, I'm now more likely to be friends with Greenskins there. So essentially, we're just kind of making enough friends that we're securing our position, making sure that we don't have too many unknown variables coming our way. And then we can focus on taking territory piece by piece. One more turn and that army is ready to go. This army's gonna need a little bit more. I'm pretty sure this garrison's already recovered from before. These guys are just kind of doing nothing at this point. This should be mine and Queek's territory there, so we can start moving along the road, heading up there. Scarbrand can start assisting with all this nonsense here, because we've got 3 factions we're at war with now up there. Plenty of carnage to be had. Plenty of it. Let's not worry about upgrading too many things right there. We'll let this army build, have them come down, finish off Tomb Kings, and then come up to support Queek. And in fact, it might be in our benefit to just go around burning everything to the ground, let Queek fill in the gaps behind us, gets him stronger, gets him in a more solid position anyway, and then by the time anything would happen that Queek becomes a threat to us later, the campaign's already done, and we don't really care at that point. The grand genius plan, I dare say. I dare say. Who could have seen it coming? Okay. So, yep. Keep moving, head into Allied territory. Our bloodletting is down, so we're going to kind of suffer some penalties because of that. Nothing we can really do about it, just have to kind of suck it up. But we do have this army is now ready to move. And the first thing we're going to do is come down to Libaris and finish that off. And then make our way up here to the Misty Mountain and beyond, and start getting a really solid income stream, which you can see we're going to need because of how much we've got going on. Ooh, Defiant Muster coming up for the recruitment reduction. Perfect. So hold off on our favor because we need to hold on to that favor for a few turns so we don't suffer too much attrition damage. Always forward thinking. Always forward thinking here. And now we have a fourth faction we're going to be at war with up here, which is actually fine. Queek chose the right ally for his situation. He's getting more and more people after him, and we are more than happy to go and fight literally everybody over here. Because of a couple things. Number one, it's because it's far away from our actual territory, so we are more than happy to do something with that. Man, that bought us a little bit of time, but we might end up taking a little bit of attrition damage on our way up here, which we might have to just kind of suck up a little bit. Alright, so we bought ourselves one turn there, so we're going to move Morrispig out this way toward the Misty Mountain. We're going to have this more untested army come over here to finish off Libaris now that we've sacked it a little bit. And hopefully Misty Mountain's got a little bit more value for us. And kind of... Actually can't really see. Won't tell me because I can't attack it, I don't think. That's fine. Alright, so we're just going to hold off. We bought ourselves a little bit more time. That's kind of the most important thing right now. If things don't change, we've got 2 turns before we start to take significant damage. We are taking a little bit of attrition here, and I think that's primarily from desert conditions, but we might have had an income change too. So we'll see what happens with that. We'll see what happens with that. Yeah, so we're crossing a mountain pass. That is giving us some attrition damage. But we should be able to just encamp, right? No, really? Okay. Okay, so Imrik is over here. That could pose a problem. Okay, so now it's saying that we're going to get losses due to desertion. But if we come in and raid a bit, does that give us enough? No. Okay, so it's not the mountain pass. We're just going to suffer from desertion a little bit this turn. Which, what can you do, right? What can you do? Only one thing to do, and that's to get in there and get some combat. Which we're just about to remedy right now. We just need to get right back into battle, and then we'll have more than enough favor for everything that we need, and we'll progress down our victory conditions. Which are actually going to include this. Get our Hungering Blades. We need to get some skulls so we can recruit a Blood Host soon as well. Let's see if Leia Quinn will fight us. Oh, the coward ran. And we don't have enough campaign movement range to follow up on that. That sucks. That's okay. Come up to Misty Mountain, which has more than enough sack value for what we need. More than enough. Beautiful. And just like that, we have solved our biggest problem. Champion. And then I'm just gonna go ahead, we'll go ahead. Oh, I can't occupy it. Cannot occupy. I don't have the skulls for that, that's okay. Okay, and then here we'll get some skulls, but we just need to finish this off. And get this guy to start running over here. Increasing our corruption everywhere we go. I don't know why that's still showing up red. That's probably like a visual bug there. But this should now be the end of our Tomb King foe, except that they somehow recruited an army over there. I'm not sure how that happened. That's a little unfortunate. So this army's probably going to have to turn around and deal with that, but that's okay. We've got the proper things in place for that. So, doesn't change our game plan too much here. Not too much. Just enough. Just enough to be a little bit of a pain. Ooh, this is going to come out as a valiant defeat. They do have some pretty high tier units, I can't deny that. I've only got one of my unique abilities here. He does have his dragon mount. And a whole buttload of chariots. But I think we can do it. I think we can do it, even though we don't have our super... Oh, we even have a choke! Got a choke point. Perfect. That is fantastic. Especially since I do have a flying bloodthirster that can run and hit some of their flying units. My guess is that they'll just, wait. More than likely. Set that up, and then have my... some of this stuff. Yep, they just went up the hill. Alright. We're going to use this time to run into the trees here. Actually, we're going to make them come to us. Yeah, forget that. Forget that, we're going to have them come to us. Normally, I would try to rush them, but what I'm going to do... we're going to put us in the trees to reduce their missile fire, and we're going to make their cavalry work for it. We're going to speed up the time here because I think I'm just going to have everybody... we'll just have them walk. We got nothing but time here. We'll let the enemy come to us and fight us in these trees and such. So kind of take like a defensive position here and use the environment and the terrain to our advantage, and in fact... let's do that. Okay, let's see. Make sure those guys are hidden. So unfortunately not going to use the choke points like I originally thought I was going to do. But that's okay. I'm sure they're all going to just walk over here as well, so that's not going to be a big deal for them. But since they do have a fairly heavy amount of... And it's shock cavalry, too, so if I force them to come into the trees, they're going to be at a double disadvantage because they won't have the staying power. Which is super important for us here. Holy cow, even sped up. They're really taking their time, huh? It's a shame I don't have any ranged units to try to, like, pepper them as they come close, but that's alright. Hey, Pistachio, welcome, welcome. Alright, so we're dealing with a force that's almost double our size right now, but it should be alright because we're going to kind of funnel them-ish. Mostly we're going to force them to fight in the trees. Since we're going to be fighting in the trees, too. We're going to spread the line. Just like that. Welcome back, Phil. Hey, BB, how's it going? And what am I guessing, Pistachio? What is it? What's it? What's up? What's up? Ah, see right there, we got some Eagle Claw that they are mispositioning. So we're gonna have our happy little hounds over here that are hiding are gonna come out and chew those up. Even if they die in the process, that'll be good. Oh, wait, actually, I was gonna charge that, but let's hold off for just a second. Just a second. Because see how they're gonna launch these out here? The trees will knock out quite a bit of that. We're just gonna kind of fly over here because we're trying to hit our flying unit. You popped the question? Oh, Pistachio! Nice! Good on you. Oh, we got revealed. Alright. We got revealed, so back up a little bit. We don't want to engage them in an unfavorable position. So we're going to pull the hounds back. Dragon Boy's your favorite lord. Well, I hate to tell you, he's going to lose this one. I'm almost positive. Because he's got way too much cavalry. Way too much cavalry. Ooh, those bolt throwers are going to hurt quite a bit. Alright. Bloodthirsters are going to come this way. All those chariots are going, like, wherever they want now, too. That's awesome. I'm going to try to get a counter charge as well here, if I can. He's only got the one dragon. He does have those missile chariots in the sky, though. So we're holding, we're holding, we're holding, we're holding. Holding. Here come the shock cavalry. Uh-oh, you're in the trees, though. There we go. Oh, what is this? Well, that's an interesting choice. Okay, now that they're otherwise occupied. I want Skarbrand to go after Imrik. I want Skarbrand to go after Imrik, please. Okay, looks like those guys are gonna get delayed a little bit. How come you're not attacking anything, bud? Get in there. No, don't let that guy get away. Come on now. Come here, Imrik. Oh dear, Imrik. What have you done? What have you done, boy? You're in the wrong place, brother. Don't you run. Don't you run. You stay and die, damn it. That's why you wasn't on earlier. Nice. Well, congratulations, you two. I would like to say it's all because of me. Haha, we ran him off the field. Bitch, goodbye. See you later, suckers. Let's see here. All right. All right, fly this guy over here. Let's start going after... Go after that Archmage. How healthy are you? Oh, you're pretty healthy. Oh, yeah. And then let's get Skarbrand in the thick of it. We got to start getting things rolling here. I've got places to be. Your lord abandoned you. Oh, that kind of sucks on that side. That's okay. That's okay. Blobbing up is not a bad thing for us at this present time. Especially because now Skarbrand's just going to have a heyday with everybody there. Now we're just going to go in. We're going to snipe out the back line there. I've only lost about 100 units, and they've lost close to 700 at this point. So knocking out the other lord will be a huge morale boost to us. Then we can start pressing out from there. You can already see their morale is just shot. One mass rout away from victory here. Alright, what are you guys up to? What are you guys up to? Look at them flee! It's looking good, it's looking good, it's looking better, looking better. I don't like that. Let's get our Bloodthirster up and out of the way. The other nice thing is that because we're so close to the map edge here, we're actually able to force quite a bit of the enemy to just retreat off the map. Come on, Skilla, get your ass over there. And because we're fighting in trees, we've pretty much negated all of their cavalry from before. Just like I said, their cavalry just never stood a chance because we're in terrain that is much more favorable for infantry than it is for any sort of cavalry force. He's busy being the perfect picture of romance. Aw, man. Well, you're welcome. I know. It was all because of the one shot. The one shot, you should have proposed at the one shot in character. I'm just saying. We've already brought them down to our level of our army level now, so now it's just a matter of redirecting all these sleepy units to weaker areas. Lothard Seaguard. Hey, boys. Alright, just go into a rampage. Why not? Go crazy with it. Hit that, too, while you're at it. There we go. We got some shatters going on around. I'm gonna give that one guy his, last stand. Unbreakable, can't die, unyielding assault. He's gonna die a glorious death. Because I think that's thematic as shit. Get in there. He'll die eventually, but it'll be worth it. Alright, go snipe out the Archmage. Hit some of that. What are we at now? Oh, we're almost there. We got a little bit of ground to make up, Alright, you know what? Someone's gotta take care of that mage. Get over there, Skarbrand. Come on now. The other Bloodthirster is sleeping on the job. Watch this bullshit. Oh, they got in the way. Stupid chariot got in the way. Come here. Come on, you're enraged, Leia Quinn. Get over here. Come tango. Oh my gosh, he almost one-shot her. Give her another whip. Or a burn. That's fine too. Perfect. Perfect. Get the hell over here. You know what? Burn him. Give him a little bellow. Beautiful. Now chase him down. I don't have any flying units to go after the flyers. And unfortunately, my fast runners are not around. They kind of perished or something. Don't worry, Scarbrand will sweep up a little bit. Get in there. There we go, run him down. Finish him off. The other nice thing about doing this is that because these units have Gore Feast, they're also going to be healing off of all this nonsense. The others don't really matter, they don't have the speed to catch up anyway, so... Get over there, come on. Well, it is what it is. Imric just couldn't position properly, I'm afraid. He never stood a chance. What can I say? That's good enough, I think. Pyrrhic victory. Ah, but see, that's the thing. I only lost 641. A Pyrrhic victory is a good victory for Khorne. I'm a little sad I couldn't finish Imric off completely. Ooh, I did lose one of my Chaos Warriors. I think my Fleshhounds will come back, though. I do like my Fleshhounds. Well, once again, Pistachio, BB, congratulations. When did you decide when you're planning Spitball like Park for the wedding and all that? You gonna plan it like way out in advance, or you gonna try to get it done nice and quick? Nah, not gonna be able to get my hounds back this time, unfortunately. No, that's fine. Get the tribute. They came back? Are you sure you want to do that? Alright. Tentative next spring 2027. Ooh, you're planning it way out there. Awesome. Well, congratulations. I wish you both the best with that. I can't believe these guys came back for round 2. I can't believe it. After the thrashing that they just took, they're coming back. You know what? We'll do the same thing. Let's switch up the location a little bit, huh? Let's switch it up a little bit for you there. We'll go like right there, huh? Yeah, they do. I'm just gonna use my hero units for most of this one. Yeah, I knew they were gonna go all the way back there. Oh, you know what? Can I take the hill before reinforcements come in 1 minute? Maybe? This is enough of a hill, I think. It's enough of a hill. Perfect. Like, try to give you and your family an invite to it. You're on the guest list. Oh, really? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I would definitely try my best to make it to that. Absolutely, I'd try my best to make it to that. You just tell me when, and even if it's just me that comes, because sometimes that's a pretty long distance for my whole family to go, but we could see about something. We could see about something. Wow, I can't do you see that? We have the perfect same amount of units. That's weird. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do this, that, and that. Alright, I want my flying bloodthirster out on the side, getting ready there. It's gonna be like an action movie moment right here. Let's get actually just a little deeper in. I know my large beast is gonna have a disadvantage here. That's okay though. That's okay. Can do Disney and Ghetto Wedding. Ghetto Wedding, huh? You're planning on it being ghetto? Look at Imric. He's got like 1,000 HP. He's got nothing. Oh, he's got scaly skin. Good for him. Good for him. I think that'll really help him out. I really think it's going to help him out. Whoops. That's okay. Yes. Come, pretty little elves, you and your chariots and your horsies. Come to the trees. What are you afraid of? Oh, is that a new, Lorelei? Ah, how unfortunate. Bullying my beautiful twink. What can I say? What can I say? He's got it coming, alright? Have you met him? He's kind of a dick. I'll be honest with you. He's kind of got that, you know, holier-than-thou personality, alright? I have to put an end to him. I just have to. There's no choice. Oh, they sure are taking their time. We're gonna kind of just... I'm gonna reform my infantry to overlap and make a big old blob. Specifically to prevent the cavalry even further from just, you know, bull rushing and just annihilating everybody. Give them something heavy and solid to smash against, basically. Oh no. Oh my gosh. They're shooting me! Imric, please! Come and end me! Come here, Imric. That's right, Imric, come here! Hell yeah! You know what? I'll hit you with a little bit of the rage right here, huh? Come on! Skarbrand, come on. Focus the rage, hit the pretty boy, come on. Skarbrand, turn around, damn it. Good, I was hoping they would try to do something like that. And then, you know what? Go after the mage. Oh, did Imric die already? Oh, I missed it. Whoops. Whoopsie, he died too quick. I've already lost a few units. Hey. Hey, that's not cool. It's not cool. You're not supposed to play intelligently. Come here. Okay, let's see. We're just gonna go ahead and spawn a random bloodletter group right there. What is he even taking damage from, Skilla? Are you just, like, scared? Get in there. You know what? Honestly, if I lose you as a unit, I don't really care at this point. Okay, listen here, Lothern Seaguard. Oh, they got... That's what those shots are. Get in there. Hit the sisters. Where are you running, sisters? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my gosh! Where are they going? Get back over here. Oh my word, can you believe that? The Lothern Seaguard are allowing the Sisters of Avalorn to get some distance. How kind of them. Get the hell over there! Don't let them run. Catch those chariots, please. Thank you. I lost a unit. Who'd I lose? Probably no one important, right? That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Where did the sisters go? Oh, he's got them. Okay, get those sky cutters down. Cut the sky cutters down already. Alright, get over here. Let's see. Lorelei, you came back. I commend you. Here, this is how much I commend you. There we go, just a little welcoming gift. Alright, now come here. Ready for the drop kick? Nah, close enough. I thought he was gonna do the kick. That would have been hilarious just to boot her off the map, but that's alright. One of your favorite units, huh? Well, I'm sorry, they're gonna get shredded. Have work in the morning, try to game on Friday. Okay, we'll see what Friday's got going on. Alright, we definitely finished off Imric this time, though, so... Where do the sisters go? Skarbrand! Get the sisters! Get them! Who else is around? Probably no one that we can really catch with these guys, huh? Ooh, wait, how fast are the... No! The sky cutters are too fast! No! Alright, turn around on the Silverin, then. Hey, sisters, how's it going? Damn! Damn! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, the screams. The carnage. Can you see me, Corn? Do you see what I have wrought? Beautiful. Beautiful. I could listen to those screams all day. Close victory? I don't think so. Love rolling Chaos Factions as High Elves. Oh, and see, I love sticking it to High Elves at every opportunity I can get. I don't know why. High Elves are just so uppity to me. For some reason, I'm just predisposed to go after them with any faction that I play. Unless it's High Elves. And even then, sometimes I like cannibalize High Elves. It's a weird cycle, I'll be honest with you. It's a very weird cycle. It's the Dina Sukis in me, you know, I'm just predisposed to it, I suppose. Oh, did I actually not lose any unit cards again? That's awesome. What's this? Leadership plus 10? Sure. You know what? That unit's done pretty darn awesome. I'll give it to them. Alright, just like that, Imric's campaign's about to come to an end. What's up, Queek? Didn't I already... Am I not already at war with them? I thought I was, because we joined... Oh, I guess I'm not. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll do that. It's that they're uppity. Exactly. They're always like, you know, oh, the world belongs to us. It's our world. That's why I love playing as Lizardmen, too, where it's like that cold logic of everyone has their place. You stay over on Spiral Island. You come off of it, and I'ma eat you. I'ma do it. Perfect. Yes. Ascend. Ascend, my child. Hearts of Iron. Boom! Instant vigor loss reduction. Let's see, should we do... Let's go down. Route Marcher, we get the red line as well, too. Then we'll do this. And that, because that's the majority of our army composition. Here, we're dragons. Dragon Slayer, bonus versus large and fire resistance. Perfect. Look at all those dead elves. Look at that. Another province secured. Okay, let's see here. Mobility, destroy. And we need to finish the job here. And we'll do some skulls. F it. Why not? And then we'll carry on. I got 3 slots to fill now. 3 slots to fill. Let's see here. Let's increase more of that. I haven't gotten any of my, like, late game units yet. That's okay. I'm gonna do some Regiments of Renown. I've been holding off on them for a bit. For no reason. Just because I can. Oh, can I not do it right here? Oh, do I have to be in allied territory for it? Or do I have to do... Oh, I think I do have to be in allied territory. I always forget. That's okay. Ooh. Damn, that's another full army stack. How many boys you got, Imric? Here. Hold that thought over there. Hold that thought. Pyrrhic victory? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I want those armies to come and fight me out in the field. So let's do... I could do some allied recruitment here. Get some weapon teams, or I could get... Oh, that would take 2 turns to get the Hell Pit Abomination, though. Damn it, that would have been awesome. Alright, what can I get really quick just to flesh out things? Oh, I could replace my Flesh Hounds, I guess. That's actually true. Let's do that. I need some Flesh Hounds for some rundown speed. Let's see. I guess he's pretty much maxed out on what I want. Okay. Building upgrade. Oh, all the way over here, huh? Well, I like that a lot. Let's upgrade some things here. Some things. Yeah. Like that stuff. Yeah, I get the iron. Control. Hoping to get enough growth to get some of our late game units before we completely demolish this entire campaign, but it's not looking good. Not looking in the favor of that. So we'll see. Okay, commandment. We need some control here. Let's do that. All right. Oh. Holy crap. Perfect. Okay. Valiant defeat, but this is another situation of quite a bit of cavalry and all that. So I think we can fight this one again using our superior hero units specifically here. And again, it's a lot of cavalry. No, it's an open field. Oh no. Oh no, what have we done? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. All we have to do is just get in there. We just gotta get in there. Or try to before the reinforcements arrive too much. So Scarbrand's just gonna get in there. He's gonna get to business. And then, let's see, so do you as a group, spread out. You as a group, spread out. Lock. Get in there, boys. Oh, they have a phoenix. Come here, mage. There you go. Don't run from me. Yeah, because Scarbrand's right where he wants to be, damn it. Alright, we've already locked onto the bolt throwers there and stuff. If I lose my frontline units and stuff, I actually don't really care right now, so... Even my regiments of renown, honestly, as long as Scarbrand's alive, we're ballin'. Damn it, Scarbrand, hit her! Come on, Scarbrand! Much better! Damn it! Get him! Oh my goodness, wow. What? How did that kick not do any damage? Come on! Come on, Scarbrand. There it is. Here, give him a little belch. Oh, that's what I like to see. Oh my gosh. Those silver helms, we're gonna turn them into red helms in a bit. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought we were crashing for a second there. Okay, let's see. I think I lost my flying bloodthirster, unfortunately. That's okay. He's a regiment of renown. He'll come back to us. Like I said, the only thing that truly matters is Scarbrand himself. Alright, Skilla, come on, make yourself useful, if only for a brief moment. Let's see, can I get... Yeah, good luck charging Scarbrand. That's a smart idea. Like that. Oh my gosh. Just evaporating things. Alright, I want to start condensing everybody into one area. If I can. Oh, the Skycutters came down to us. How kind. Let's see. Obviously, Scarbrand's gonna go after the enemy lord. Get over there, come on now. Time to be done with this nonsense. Imagine this dude running at you, by the way. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh! That dude got hit by friendly fire. That's gotta suck. Oh, that's a very brave Phoenix. Very brave Phoenix. Where are you going? Get back here. Forget the Phoenix, get her! Oh my gosh, he missed! Come on, Scarbrand, get her. That's much more like it. Come on. 1 HP? What? Much better. Okay, where did the other one go? Come on, get over there. This is the best day ever. Oh, come on now. The best part is that Scarbrand's unbreakable, so it literally doesn't matter what happens to his army, which I love. That's my favorite. The whole army could die right now, and he's still gonna go to town. Oh my gosh, look at that backhand he just did. Well, come on, don't toy with him. Finish him off. Come on. Stop running. Damn it, Scarbrand, hit him. Hit that one! They're still here! Come on! I can't believe they're still alive. Come on! Stop hitting that one! Hit this one! Fine, somebody else go do that. She's really gonna get away. She's really gonna get away. I'm so sad about that. Okay. At least she's completely shattered, so that's something, right? Oh, look at this guy. Oh, you got this, baby. I got nothing but faith in you. Watch this. Oh, wait, well. Not like that. Hold on. Oh, come on. Come on, Scarbrand. They don't have the ammunition for it, right? Come on. Yeah, I didn't think so, bastards. Run, flee. All right. Just a little bit of cleanup here. Let him kind of get some of that HP back, that precious HP. Come on, keep it up. Don't worry, we needed some fresh troops anyway. It was all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Ooh, only 30 survived. Ooh. That's okay, some of those demons will reforge, I'm pretty positive. I'm sure, yeah. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's see. Let's double check a couple things. Oh, clone's off. Damn. Who is up right now? Bunny's still up. That's good. Oh, I've got to check time. Okay, okay. We're good on time. We're good on time. Oh, my word. 400 on that guy. Yeah. Cool. We did get to keep some of our blood letters. So we have an army. And finally, they stopped their assault, realizing that Scarbrand is just too damn sexy. He's too damn sexy to die. Trait gained, Asur Annihilator. Ass Annihilator, I heard that correctly, yes. More leadership fighting against elves. Line of sight. Settlement besieged. What settlement? And look at that, Scarbrand's at full HP. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Alright, let's see. Let's just go ahead and just up his solo damage some more there. And I still can't get his, I can't get his Regiments of Renown to recruit right here and now, but what I can do, come after this with our boy Queek. Get a free fight off there. Devour captives again. Some more weapon strength. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, and then we could try... Huh, I did lose quite a few of our mortal units here. What are my options recruiting in one turn? Maybe we just go for the halberds? For the anti-large, because there's a lot of cavalry around here. Yeah, I could do that. Why not? Why not? Why not? Give us some options here. Recruit there, then we can go after some more stuff there. Meanwhile, our newly crowned Demon Prince can begin his progress. Out this way. I think we'll have him just skip by this. It'll take him a few turns, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Okay. Well, let's start erecting some happy zones, shall we? Oh yeah, right, down here. So he's actually got to run down this way. That's the settlement that's under siege right now. It does not have enough. So we'll just kind of wait on that, let it do its thing. Oh, it's been going great, Steel. Thank you for asking. How about you? How are things going with you? Got off War Thunder for now, just laying in bed. I gotcha. How did War Thunder go? Was it a lot of fun? I do actually genuinely enjoy War Thunder. I just didn't want to sit there and try to fight through a queue of people to play with Bunny. You know what I mean? They didn't actually attack us that turn. Oh, because Queek came in and cleaned house. Alright, let's see. Do I go up this way? Queek's already got some forces up that way. So let's go down this way, I think. You enjoy the bombers? I like the bombers too, actually. I've been enjoying the United States, the American fighters and stuff. I think they're a lot of fun. Not everybody thinks they're fun, but I think they're pretty fun. Ah, I want some of those exalted bloodletters because they have the flaming attacks. Let's do some of that. I can't build up anything because I have to be careful of my income again. We might get attacked here, which I'd actually prefer. Get some free money. Due to Arma, me and Bunny refuse to touch USA. Real. So, what's the story behind that? What do you not like about USA on Arma? Is it the weapons? Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Alright, let's get a leadership buff on those guys there. Close defeat my ass. Watch this bullshit that we're about to lay out. Oh, I got trees this time. It's over. It's over. You guys got nothing. Missiles, toasted. Cavalry, useless. Hates on vanilla. Anytime we choose a team, we have to be against them. I actually love NATO weapons and vehicles. Really? I just don't understand the hate for it on vanilla, I guess. Wait, I thought I had trees over by me. Did I look at the map wrong? Alright. She doesn't like the weapons? Pfft, okay. Okay, then. Alright. Actually, I'm just gonna group that together. Then I'm gonna have fast movers out here. Scarbrand's gonna be up at the front. Oh, perfect. Perfection. They're gonna wait for their reinforcements. That is a pretty hefty amount of reinforcements, honestly. Ah. Let's just get in there. Fuck it. We're Corn. We like losses. The army will catch up. Let Scarbrand have his fun first, hey? Watch this. Watch this nonsense. Get in there, Scarbrand. Let's see. Do a little bit of this action. Watch this. Nailed it. Oh my gosh, it's just not fair. It's not fair, I tell you. Hey. Where are you running? Get back here. Alright. Now where were we? Will the rest of the team finally catch up? Alright, Scarbrand's raging. Give him a moment. Give him a moment. She Can't Fly thinks MI8 is easier? Really? Huh. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that one. Here, give him a little belch again. Ah, beautiful. Marvelous. I feel like that was a miscast, but that's okay. Deaf wrong. That's kind of what I was thinking, too. Alright. Go kill the Archmage. Out of my way, I'm bigger than you. Oh, look at me, I'm a pretty elf. Scarbrand, you fool, you missed. You made me look stupid. Get back over there. Fix this. Much better. Damn! Hit him again. No, hit them again. Come on, Scarbrand. Damn it, Scarbrand, come on. You're embarrassing me here. Come on, Scarbrand, you're making me look silly. Finish him off. It's just a silly nerd wizard. Much better. Give him that kick. I like that. I like that a lot. Do I start playing King of the Hill again? I forgot how much I love flying little birds. I know, that's another reason why I kind of want to get a flight stick, is not just for War Thunder, but also for games like Arma and Squad that have, you know, some of the flying vehicles. I think would be really fun to have that as an option. And then, you know, a few of the space games that I have that have some flying stuff in those as well. Alright, this should be pretty straightforward. We'll just go ahead and speed things up because I don't really care about the losses I take now. Again, the army at this point is just an accessory to Scarbrand now that we've built this up. Scarbrand is just so darn strong now. He's a single walking Doomstack. Only thing we could do at this point to improve him, honestly, is maybe increase his ability to regen a little bit. What was that? What was that? Go back there and breathe that fire. Oh, damn, did you see that? He just squished an elf. That was fucking metal. Just sounds sick. Yeah, back when I played X-Wing versus TIE Fighter growing up, I had a joystick. And I can't imagine playing that game without a joystick. It was just so fun. And now it's like, oh man, if I had that, I'd actually play games that used that more. And I'd probably even control tanks with it. To be honest with you, it'd feel better than mouse and keyboard. I guarantee it. Still didn't lose any unit cards. I fully expected to. Come on now. Come on now. We're so close. We're so close to completing a Scarbrand campaign here. Alright, should I do some regen? Nah. Give us the favor. Jordan said wanted to use it more, couldn't imagine a flight stick. I know, right? Valiant defeat. I'm gonna see if I can just kind of shut this down right here. I'd rather not lose this settlement. I get the feeling we can easily defend this. Just depends on if they try to spread out or if they're gonna focus on one area. We should have enough towers and stuff to chew through them, I feel. They do have double our forces, but... yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, we have to man some of these to get the towers. Because that's what's gonna give us a lot of damage. Really. On all of these, so as long as I can man towers and maintain a little bit of control that way. I think they still get the magical ladders for some strange reason, but that's okay. I'm gonna move the hounds deeper in. Because the goal here should be to allow the towers to do as much damage as possible. I don't have ranged units, but we do have the siege towers themselves. I don't think I can control the towers and what they target. Well, maybe I can, but I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Normally, I'd probably try to condense somewhere. Actually, it'd be so funny if I could get the towers to just snipe out the Tomb King there. As they do literally nothing. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay. Let's just bring everybody back to the center then. Because I feel like those towers really didn't do much for us. So let's come back and let's try to make some obstacles along the way. Let's see. Get like a couple of them to hold the fort down there. We'll move them there. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna kind of fall off the wall for now. We're gonna just choose to condense over by the victory point and just kind of hold out. So making a couple of towers. Specifically trying to just kind of chip away at them a little bit. Oh, this is actually a great place to hold them off. See if I can get them to kind of chase that way. Just anywhere that I could put towers just to kind of chip away at their forces as they come up would be absolutely fantastic. Maybe pull those guys over there. Because those guys are kind of taking their sweet time. So maybe we have them actually come over there. Then I've got these hounds. Units supposed to do anything for garrison units? They actually can, yes. Typically, you don't really care about it, though, because your garrison units are, in my eyes, expendable. You can't really control them. There's no real point in giving them experience, just for them, you know, for the settlement to get lost and have them lose the experience anyway, in my eyes, at least. Let's see, where's this hitting? We do have the tower right there. Actually, you know what? Let's let... That tower is actually in range of the capture point itself right there. So we can actually allow that capture point to go down and let this tower do some damage. Same thing with this one here. Because it's in range of that, we'll just let this tower quietly do a little bit there. I don't know where the music went, by the way. This is one that I need to hold this one in order to keep the towers here. Which means we could also... throw up some platforms really quickly to impede the attackers. If we're fast. I don't know if we'll be fast enough. Because what we want to do is we want to kind of force them to go around avenues that we have these towers like this. Which are not shooting. There it goes. They just have to do a little bit of damage to be worth it, that's all. And we don't really care if they capture too many of these gates. We're just going to kind of consolidate into one area, which is going to be the victory point, and use our, hopefully, superior quality to our advantage here. Yep, so putting the platforms up to impede progress. So we're going to do the same thing there, which now allows us to come up here. Yep, so then they have to come along here where these towers are going to go ahead and hit them as they're running. So I can actually pull back off that. I didn't have to actually hold it like I thought I did. Another platform there, again, with the intent of impeding progress a wee bit. Archers is my favorite game. Bows and arrows are unfortunately very sexy. I mean, yeah, I love archery too. I think bows and arrows are beautiful. Absolutely marvelous tools. But I do like the Khorne faction's unit composition for a rush faction is very pleasing to me. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, they're going to hit some of these traps, like so. So I'm actually going to put at this trap one unit to hold. I wish the music was actually playing, I'll be honest with you. That would have been rather nice to have, but okay. So now what I'm doing is I'm picking some areas that I want to try to stem the flow a little bit. I'd actually particularly like to take out their commander if possible. And I'm going to keep a reserve force of units in the back to respond to things, is the plan. I would like to get these guys to go after some of the missiles that they do have in the back. It's so weird with no music. Yep, so put another trap right there. Which they're just going to kind of ignore and go around anyway, and that's okay. That's fine. Like I said, I was expecting to lose some of those things anyway. I don't know why I don't get, like, a defense bonus for being on defense in terms of, like, the time limit. Usually that does happen, so I'm not sure what happened this time. Those spears are just going to die instantly, and that's okay to me. Yeah, I want them to come off of that incline and come up to us, where I can get the, I can get the other stuff here. Yeah, I want to fight at these traps. Try to give them a little bit of a debuff. Because I don't think the traps affect me in any way. Okay, and the Hekarn warriors are going to go after my Poochies. So we'll just run the Poochies to the side, have those guys engage. Probably commit those two down there, and then we'll have these guys coming over here now. Yep, just gonna need to be a little bit careful with where we actually engage. I don't understand how the Ushabti are winning. They shouldn't be winning that. I might need to double up on that, actually. Yeah, this is way less epic with the lack of, you know, music. Just kind of slide through the gap. And then we'll just run up and eat the spears. Dogs like bones, right? Ooh, they do have some Tomb Guard. I should definitely try to rush those. Try to eat into these guys a little bit. I'd like to get rid of that Lord, get his binding off. Yep, we're still fighting him in the trap. We're doing as much damage as we can. I don't know if it's going to be enough at these points. I need to make a breakthrough somewhere. Oh my gosh, I think we just won. I think we just won with that. If I can just get this to crumble, I can then go and reinforce these places and finish them off. We just need to get the... We need to get them to crumble. There we go. In fact, I think I can pull off... I can pull off that one and get them over there. Because those dudes... Oh, they're winning decisively. Fuck it, get over there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, they summoned some Ushabti now. Alright, let's try to knock out these Tomb Guard then. HE fits gameplay style, same with Wood Elves. Oh yeah, I could see that. Just the heavy focus on missiles and stuff. Alright, try to run from the Ushabti and get to the more important fight, because the Ushabti will fade away. Yeah, they'll unbind in like a few seconds, it's no big deal. So run these guys out. Tomb Guard are losing. Binding's going down. Try to reinforce over there. Oh my gosh. What are we at now? They're still double our size right now, but with a couple of carefully placed charges with the hounds. Oh my gosh, is that an instant debind? Oh, they're crumbling. Ooh, perfect. That was a huge unit chunk to take out. Oh, but we're losing over there. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on. Come on, get over there, get over there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And our warhounds are now retreating. That's okay, because we should be winning that one. That should crumble. Come back here, stupid dogs. Come on, reinforcements are here. Take heart. They're still crumbling. I can't break it off yet. There's too many of them. They haven't fully crumbled yet. I need those damn hounds to come back. Oh, they still have a bunch of skeleton archers. That shouldn't be a big deal, though. That should not be a big deal at all. These guys are still fighting. Alright, they got their little Tomb King recharge thing going right now. They're still crumbling. They're still crumbling. It's all missiles now, so if I could just close distance with them. I do have quite a few shields left. These guys are back. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, 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 okay. It does suck that it's all archers now. I will admit that. So let's see if we can kind of systematically take them out here. So first we'll rush the skeleton warriors. Except for you. You should actually go after the archers. Now that they're in the barricade trap. Maybe everybody else can join in with that. Taking a lot of damage. Can we even catch him right now? Ooh, barely, maybe. Why'd they stop? Don't stop. Go get him. Oh my gosh. Our units are too slow is the problem. We needed our warhounds. Yeah, they're just gonna run. I don't understand why we don't get like a time thing right now. That just doesn't really make sense to me. That's not tracking. The lack of music is also like really irritating me. I can't just soak up their arrow fire either, which is a pain. There we go, I'll just make a platform right behind him that they can't run away. No, don't crumble. Stupid demonic units with that. Come on, catch him! Catch him! Catch him! Catch him! Yes! Yes! Why? Why? Look, they're dying. We got him. Perfect. Do I really have to chase the rest of them around? Oh my gosh. This is so stupid. Oh, I freaking hate, I hate these, siege battles. I'm glad I'm winning, but, like... My word. They're not committing to anything. You know what I mean? So I just have to come up here and do this. And then gotta slow down here and see, okay. Do like a blocker there just to stop them from even coming over here. And if they do make it through, then I can try to take them, but... Do like a cannon tower. That should hit like a majority of them now. And then over here, I mean, that's broken, but maybe I could do... I can't do anything with that tower, I guess. Okay, well, we got the blocker up at least, so they're gonna come over and take that over. That's fine. So then we'll just do this. And again, with no music, this is super lame. Anyway, so we get that. We got the barricade trap there. Cannon's gonna hit that, thankfully, because now they're attacking the blocker for some strange reason, so I'll take that. Then it's just that group of skeleton archers is left. Hopefully this does enough damage to cause their army to rout completely. You'd think it would, but... I wonder if I forgot to set a setting for a defender time limit. Because this is stupid that I have to fight this, I'll be honest with you. This is so stupid that we have to fight this. Oh well, here we go. Running with our abysmal speed of 17, 34 to their 22. At least these guys... No, 24. So they could eventually reach him. These guys have, like, no ammo at all. So as long as we can catch him, we should be alright. long as we catch him, right? 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 Catch him, yeah? Stop. Don't stop. Get up there, damn it. Oh, they get stuck on... Oh, perfect. Finally, it's over. Because these guys should get caught by the faster unit. And the superior melee unit, just like that. Finally! Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh! Ugh. That should not have been that hard. Winning, by the way. Winning at whatever cost, and boy was the cost steep. Boy was the cost steep. My mental is shot. I can't. They gotta fix the siege stuff with like the pocket ladders and stuff. That's just way too much. Gotta fix that. Holy shit. I keep hoping that, you know, the day that they update it actually happens, but it never seems to happen. Never seems to happen. There should not be an army anymore. They got evaporated. They're dust. They crumbled. There's nothing left. Why is this even an option? Yeah, they literally have nothing. I can't believe they even have the option to fight that. Finally, that faction's gone. Get out of here. Okay, what do we have left for the campaign victory? I'm sure we can finish it tonight, right? Gotta do one more ritual, 8 more settlements, occupy, loot, raise, or sack. Perfect. Alright, let's have a look. Scarbrand is now ready to rampage again. Get in there, Scarbrand. Pyrrhic victory? Really? You gonna make me fight again? Oh my gosh. I can't accept that. There's no way that that fight goes that way. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, how long does it take for their reinforcements to come through is the real question. Cult of Sotek victory felt kind of easy. What's the Cult of Sotek's victory conditions again? I forget. Oh, you're really gonna be all the way back there? Really? Come on now. Come on, baby. I will wait for you right here with my trusty right-hand man right there. Alright, Scarbrand. I think you and our boy... Oh, yeah. This will be great. Randomly forced me to go to war with all Skaven. You might have hit the end game condition thing. Alright. We'll speed this up a little bit. We'll take some missile fire. That's going to be alright. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, get out of my way. Yes. Got busted around my Skaven you attacked. Oh, nice. 2 of this 3-step thing, if it changes every time. I don't think it changes every time. It's been a while since I played Sotek, so... It removed Diplomacy with Skaven. Well, honestly, as Lizardman, you don't want Diplomacy with Skaven anyway. Let's see, can we just instantly knock out that Lord, please? Really? Scarbrand, finish the job. Don't let them suffer. Thank you. Alright, time to rage. I'd like to rage, thank you. Alright. A lot of missiles here, that might be a bit of a problem. Maybe we should bring the rest of the army in, huh? Yeah, we'll let them have some fun too. Why not, right? Why not? Specifically the Poochies. Let's get them over here. Oh, what's that? They actually sent some chariots over there? That's kind of funny. Here come the Poochies! Uh-oh, who's not braced for it? Ooh, yummy. Hey, what's this nonsense? What are they, why would they even go over there? The main threat's over here. Come back. Shadow Warriors? Oh my gosh, really? The not fighting chariot is what stopped you there? Alright, let's see. I could really use these flesh hounds to go and deal with the archers, honestly. That would be kind of nice. If they would be so inclined, of course. You know, if they wouldn't mind. Because Scarbrand now is going to take quite a bit of damage just from the constant arrow fire. There we go. Alright. Run these guys over. Yum, 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 yum. Wow, thank you, game, for targeting that. Alright, finish off a couple more of these. You suck with Horde factions? Dude, I love my boy Nakai. That's one of the best Lizardmen factions ever. Oh, come on, eat them up. Yeah, there you go, eat them. Chew them up. Yeah. Perfect. Scarbrand, what are you doing? You sleeping over there? Get in there. Alright, good enough. Yeah, decisive victory is what I thought. Dude, my right-hand Blood Reaper over here did more than me. He's not getting paid enough. He's not getting paid enough, just saying. Started with me at once and screwed me over. Aw, man. You didn't have enough Croxagores, did you? And hello, Soviet Union, over on YouTube. Sorry that I didn't see that earlier. I was a little bit delayed on that. Comments kind of got lost in the mix there. Don't know if you're still there or not, but I'm sorry, I apologize. A lot of nonsense going on over here. Ironically enough, had a lot of Croxagores. Oh, did you? Not enough, I dare say. You didn't have enough. Needed more. More. Dracalis and this guy wrecked me. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, I need 7 more settlements. That's the last ritual that we needed to do. Alright, let's see. Starcorn's chosen. Yeah, we tend to get them up there. We don't really have anything left to even level him up in. There we go. I kind of wanted to go after another settlement this turn. That would have been hilarious. Let's see. Can I actually swell our ranks a bit? Oh, silver chevrons off the bat! Damn, I love it. Okay, let's see. What do we get? What do we get here? I already got plenty of those guys. I could replace some of my bloodletters in this turn. I could get some more shields. Yeah, let's get some more bloodletters. Why not? Who did I miss here? Scarbender? Oh, over in the other army. I gotcha. Oh yeah, I should actually move you, huh? Yeah, we're about to seal the deal on this. We're almost done. Almost done. A few settlements to go, and we'll complete our corn achievement, finally. Female site weak to me, who likes accountability? Accountability? I've never heard of her. I've never heard of her. You're gonna have to speak English on that one. I completely forgot to double check with Jaws on that. Let's see. Are you playing Isle with Jaws, Phil? I know Jaws wanted to try it like a larger dinosaur that they haven't tried before. I'm guessing that they're already on it. Alright, let's see here. Victory Edition 7. Okay, we need to hit 7. Pushing through here. You're not playing anything right now? Really? Why? How dare you? I kind of want to say, I don't remember. This used to be a trick that would work. So now that I hit that a second time, does that count? Haha, yeah, it still works. Cool. This is such a silly mechanic. You'll message Jaws? Yeah, I know that they were wanting to do something, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it tonight. I definitely want to play Rex. I just don't know if I'm playing Rex tonight. Depends on what the time is by the time I'm done here. And I don't know if I'll have time to do a group thing. I might have time tomorrow night if I can get my video done. Oh, shoot. Why not do this nonsense? And sure, yeah, reduce upkeep. Why not? We're not going to be in this game much longer anyway. Why not? Not sure you're up for Rex tonight? I know. Man, Rex is a commitment. That's a big dino. Believing you could be wrong. You have to believe that you could be wrong? That's never crossed my mind. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can't do it. Can't do it. But yeah, I'm torn on Warhammer on what would be a good beginner faction to focus on. I think Khorne does have nice things, but I think it's also lacking some mechanics that could put new players in a little bit of a bad way at the beginning, if that makes any sense. I think Bretonnia has a lot more nuance that makes it better to teach a new person. And Warhammer 3, I don't remember if High Elves are even available. I don't think they're even available in just Warhammer 3 alone. I think you have to actually own Warhammer 2 or one of the Lord packs. Otherwise, I totally suggest High Elves as a starting faction. Valiant defeat on that one, really. Besides the Aisland pack, yeah. And the goal of that one is that for people that are starting Warhammer 3, like right off the bat, I don't want them to have to buy another thing just to have a good faction for learning the game, so it has to be something that comes in Warhammer 3's base factions, which, surprisingly, for some reason, Bretonnia is one of them. I'm not sure why that is. Okay, what am I missing? Where's the... Oh, sorry. One of those. Would not play Asen for the first time? Oh, no, definitely not. Too many unique mechanics and doesn't operate the same as some other factions because of that. Oh my gosh, I can get Exalted Bloodletters right now. Yes. Let's see. Let's merge those. Get another one of those. Perfection. Guys are just 1-3 base game makes harder. Most I'd say is Tic-Tac-Toe to biasness of Cathay. Don't know how Yin Yang works. So Cathay is base, and Tic-Tac-Toe is Tic-Tac-Toe base Warhammer 3? Because I'm pretty sure. Maybe. It could be, I guess. Oh, Pyrrhic Victory, perfect. Good enough for me. Give me that. Oh, that's sack value. Ugh. It's a free DLC. Oh, it is a free. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's true. That would make it pretty much the same thing. But yeah, I don't know. I would almost suggest Kislev, but Kislev's beginning start is kind of rough. Especially if you play on harder difficulties. At least for Katarine. Maybe Kastalton's got a little better go about it. I don't exactly remember. 4 more. Kislev would make beginners feel sad. I feel like it would. Which is a shame because it's such a cool faction. You know what I mean? I love Kislev. Just thematically is so awesome. Yep, 2 more actions on settlements now. Yeah, start area is real scary. Whew, man. I've been struggling with it for the past, like, month or so, trying to figure out how to get Katarine to work for me on that. And the beginning bit always goes well, but I can't get my higher tier units in time before either Skaven or Greenskins, or both, just, like, run me down. Nightmarish start. You kind of have to roll the lucky dice on it feels like. Alright. Or Vamps? No! Man. Trying to explain to a new player how you're supposed to play Vamps would be definitely a challenge. Because it's like, oh, so you kind of think you need to do this, but in reality. I'll do another keys on the right spot. I'm running away. I'm gonna move until I find a suitable new living spot. Just abandon your home. I like that. That's a great way to do it. Live a nomadic life, you know what I mean? Why stress? Why stress? Ta-da! It didn't give us the victory screen. That's kind of lame. I got the achievement. That's all I was going for, was to get the achievement. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna go through do that this one. Alright, let's see. Then we'll just make sure we end the turn. And then we'll have the save saved. Same. Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot, because the past couple times, like, Vamps didn't even do anything. The Vamps actually got wiped out by, Wissenland and Nuln before they even saw me. Or that, there's that Wood Elf faction that's there, the tree spirit, whatever, comes over and, like, eats them alive. And I'm sitting there just like, Please don't hurt me. You know, just begging them not to hurt me so I can deal with Skaven or Greenskin. If I could narrow it down to just rushing one of those factions, it would be great. Alright. That is that. We have now achieved our Khorne very hard legendary campaign difficulty win. And that took us how long? How many turns was it? 81 turns because it was the previous turn, so not bad. Not bad. Could be better, could be worse with that one. Okay, I think that's the end of that. What time is it? It's 11:30 right now. Let me go upstairs and check on children super duper lickety split quick, and we'll see if we've got time to do one more thing before the end here. So give me just one moment here. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay. Everyone is, in fact, asleep. Oh, but do we have time to do anything else tonight? I'm trying to think what I've got going on tomorrow. I stayed up pretty late last night. Oh, shoot. Where's my phone? Hold on. I had something in my phone. Hold on. I knew there was something. Okay. I actually have an appointment early in the morning. Which means we're gonna have to actually call this one early tonight. So I know, Mike, I know. I'm very sad about it myself. So we're gonna have to veto. I wish I could. I really wish I could. But it's an appointment I can't really skip. It's pretty quick, but I do have to get up early and I have to drive a fair distance for it, so yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to cut it here tonight. But Friday we should be good to go for a pretty fair amount of time. We might even be able to get on a little bit early on Friday. I will have to wait and see exactly how things pan out on that day, but if you don't hear anything, we're probably just going to be going at the regular time, which is 7:30, 19:30, whatever, you know, denomination you use local here. Yeah, everything should be fine. I know tomorrow night I gotta work on finishing the second video for Factorio and getting that out for Friday. However, Philby, and if Jaws, I don't know if Jaws is here. I don't think Jaws is here, but Philby, if you and Jaws want to play some Isle tomorrow night, Thursday night, after I'm done with that stuff, I would totally be down. I'll probably be playing by myself at the very least, because I do want to try out Rex. Might even play it a little bit on Friday, depending on how things work out. I don't know what Bunny's plans are on Friday. I think she said she was going to be playing, like, Arma. Maybe I'll pop onto Arma for the first little bit of that if I get on early, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see on that. But yes, the appointment is just important enough, and it's also that I have to not only go myself, but I have to take a kid with me. So, did you say Armor Friday or Hell Let Loose? I could do either one. Be hairless by Friday because of Gleba. Well, you'll be alright. I think you'll be alright, Mike. Gleba's really not that bad. If you end up having trouble with it, we can spend some time on Friday going over some techniques on dealing with Gleba that I prefer to use. I am hoping to get a little bit more feedback on the second video than I did the first one, because the second video is going to be the first actual continuation, where there's going to be a little bit more actual work being done is the hope. And I'm trying a little bit of a different style at the beginning start, and then transitioning again into that kind of more, have the good opening pitch, and then transition to the explaining things in more of a education style thing. So working tomorrow night again at home, hopefully by 9 or 10 Eastern. Okay. Well, like I said, if you see me on, just message me and I'll let you know if I can or cannot, because it depends on how long it takes me to do that video. I have to focus on that video for sure. So circuiting seed disposal and transit call systems without storage, so fun. That does sound like a lot of fun, actually. I like that stuff. And I think we're going to start slowly introducing circuit logic stuff in the beginner videos, because I do think it's important to show people how to use them in small bite-sized pieces for Factorio. So keep an eye out for that one. I don't know if I'll have an example of that for this coming video, but I think the third video, we're definitely going to try to add an example of that. And then I'm starting to get back into the Isle, and I'm debating on if I want to live stream Isle or if I want to do some videos on that as like another series. So I've got like 2 educational content. One that's going to be for Factorial, one for Warhammer, and I'm thinking I'm going to do the Isle as more of a for fun kind of exploring my storytelling creative side with it. So we'll see there. Yes, I will give the kids hugs specifically for you, Mike. Specifically for you, and for everybody else as well. So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't followed already, be sure to follow. If you haven't subbed over on the Red app, be sure to sub on the Red app. We're trying to do a little bit more activity over there, so definitely looking for more feedback, more community focus over there on the Red app. But until then, I hope you guys have a great morning, evening, midday, whatever it is for you, whether you're starting your day or ending your day. And I will see you guys on Friday at the latest. Have a great night, and we'll see you later.